Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going today? Hope things are good for you wherever you are in the world. On the way down to my streaming room this morning, I spilled my mug of coffee all down the stairs. Happily, it did not break, but I had to run out there very quickly and use my little towel here to clean it up, and stressful morning. Luckily I didn't fall, luckily I didn't slip, it's all fine, but that's a little annoying, honestly. That's a little annoying. Oh no indeed. Yeah, so we're slightly behind the time, slightly a little frazzled this morning maybe, but it's all fine. Volo, how's it going? Good to see you, Volo. Hello to you, Brew. Hello, Grobzilla. Hello to Cyber Oracle. HPG, good to see you. Swole, welcome in. Yes, indeed, everyone is playing Rimworld today, and that is because... Are all of my lights on? I think so. Do they look dark? 1, 2, 3, 4. They all seem to be on. I can move one more directly on me. Is that better? Are we still dark? I can brighten them. Oh no, light problem. Looks dark to you. I don't think I changed anything. There I go. Yeah, that one got a little bit shifted off to the side somehow. My apologies. Yes, everyone's playing Rimworld today because it is Anomaly release day. A brand new DLC came out just a little bit ago. Brand new DLC has been out now for, I don't know, 6 or so hours, and so we'll be seeing if seeing how we enjoy it too. Now, unfortunately, today I had some real big ideas about how to make this playthrough fun and unique and all the rest, but with that said, the program/mod I use to make my storylines is not yet updated to 1.5, so I'm not sure we can do exactly the playthrough I want to do. We'll have to do some fiddling around and see if it's possible to get to our intended starting position in a different way. The mod Prepare Carefully will be updated to 1.5 soon they say, and so between now and soon we'll have to find other solutions. All I need is a character with high melee who is blind. If we can get that, we'll be fine. Good to see you today, Phelan. How is it going, George? Hello to you today, Marks. Hello, Silent. Hello, Elsidel. Phil, welcome. Hello, Wizards. Good to see you, Steve. Good to see you, HPG. Good to see you, Pepper. Good to see everybody. How the heck's it going today? Abernathy, welcome. Have I watched Fallout yesterday? No. Many of you have said it's a good show that you enjoyed watching. I am excited to watch it at some point, probably in a few weeks here. My wife and I watch one episode of one show a day, and that's all, and we're currently working through Abbott Elementary, that show about an underfunded elementary school in Philadelphia, a sitcom through and through. It's the kind of thing that makes her laugh when the workday is over. I worry the Fallout show might be a little heavy. We'll see. Like, I absolutely love that kind of show. I absolutely love shows that have like dramatic arcs and dark wasteland and so on, but I'm not sure it's the right one for my wife. We'll see. I don't want to recommend her too fervently with too full-throated of assertion and have her say, so we'll see. Probably in a while here, but I have heard good things about Fallout from a lot of folks so far, so that's good. Ellisville, we do have an ideology set up that will allow blinding. I'm not sure. Are characters allowed to ritually blind themselves? Or does that have to be done by someone else? Because we could use dev mode to spawn a second character to blind our first character, and then use dev mode to delete that character afterwards. So I don't know exactly how we're going to get the playthrough we want for Rimworld, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the idea we have. It's going to be fun exploring some new content. Have any of you tried the new Rimworld DLC so far? Have any of you given it a shot? Are you enjoying your storylines? Is it being a good time? Or are you waiting to see how it plays for me to decide if you're going to buy it for yourself? Or what is going to happen? Can you blind characters directly with dev mode? Maybe. I know you can do damage to different body parts with dev mode. I don't know if you can target the eyes specifically. We'll see. We'll see. Saving it for the weekend. It's okay to make your whole day Rimworld. Yeah, I get that. Throughout the week, you probably have a limited gaming time, but no, how great is this to just lock in and say, okay, next 10 hours, nothing but Rimworld. It's going to be good. It's going to be good for sure. Hello to you, Nymphadora. Hello to you once again, Shaf. Welcome, my friend. I hope I'm not saying your name wrong still. I'll be thinking that every time forever, but good seeing you again. Holy Squirrel, good seeing you. If this is a joke, I don't like it. If it's not a joke, I don't know. But good to have you here. Hopefully. What if the plot of this playthrough, our character can have sight for a while, but then decides humor's not worthy of seeing the text? Alright, we might be able to find an in-game reason, an in-game understanding of why the character who should be blind is not yet blinded. We'll get it though. I want to be blind all the way through if possible. I'm excited to set that one up for sure. Hello GG, you just bought the DLC. You're excited to see how things go first. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone else play it yet. I saw that a number of my favorite streamers are playing it right now and considered going in and seeing how the playthrough's going for them and what strange horrors from beneath the earth they've begun to explore. But so far, I did not go and look. We'll be seeing the experience blind, I suppose. Holy Squirrel, I recommend the game called Dotage. We played Dotage. We played it when it first went into early access, I do believe. Or maybe it was during a demo week. I can't remember which one it was, but we did play that. It was a cute game, a game in which you played as an old man yelling at people and then ordering them from place to place. And I enjoyed being an old man very much for a while. I think I made a Steam review of that game, actually. And so, yeah, it's one that has been played. Check. Can the blind people still read the books? So I've decided that for our playthrough, our blind person will not read the books, but I don't know if how the game has coded that, if it's possible to read without blindness, without eyes, if you can get like braille points or what exactly. Just not sure. Anyway, I need a tie. Pardon me briefly. Like I said, usually the tie would be ready to go by now, but I had a bit of a coffee-related disaster, so let's get this fixed. Today my students are taking an exam. The exam is all prepared. I hope none of my students are here right now. If they are, congratulations. This third test is the application test. And so I asked the students to think through and talk through some essays about real-world topics instead of just what does this thinker say about this thing and so on. And so I've come up with a number of little like real-life stories or real-life situations that either are happening in the world or will happen in the world soon, and asking the students to think through them from the perspective of things they learned this semester. So one of the questions is based on an article I read this weekend in the New York Times. New York Times article about markets for selling organs, selling kidneys in particular. This is talked about every once in a while, as you know. Turns out that there are tens of thousands of people that die every single year while waiting for a kidney transplant. Only so many people are signed up to give their kidneys to donation. Fewer and fewer people are dying in car accidents, and so there's more and more of a need of kidneys throughout the year. Every person needs only one kidney to live, but there are 2 kidneys at birth for most folks, and so should the government allow a market in buying and selling kidneys? Let's consider that from whatever perspective you want to. The author who was in the Times argued fervently that yeah, you definitely should allow this kind of buying and selling because she herself is someone who's on the organ treatment list, or maybe she got a kidney, or I don't remember exactly what it was. And the claim is, it meets a need of the society, and people who are in rougher situations, who need some money, have the opportunity to get ahead by selling this. Now, of course, the negative side here is people who are desperate then have to literally sell their body. And Yeah, I think this is an interesting, big, open topic that should let the students write and think, and I'm excited for that. Another one of the topics is going to be on, or is on, self-driving cars, because there have been a number of studies recently I found that show that self-driven cars are the cause of fewer accidents per mile on average than human-driven cars. And so yeah, I hope it's the case that they'll think through what it means to have cars that do the thing of driving better than we do. Public perception, of course, is strongly opposed to self-driving cars being mandatory. But I said, okay, imagine a world in which humans are no longer allowed to drive. From right now on, it's only allowed to have AI driving cars instead. And yeah, I think it's a lovely topic to consider, especially because, yeah, the numbers seem to show that I think it was something like humans on average cause 53 accidents per million miles driven, where self-driving cars today cause 23 or something, 23 or so accidents per million miles driven. And I think that's fascinating, because we tend to assume that humans drive even better than the computer, because humans, blah, 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 whatever, we're special. But it seems like that might not be the case. So I'm looking for the students thinking through and arguing through all these different topics. Data Quest just absolutely certain it's immoral to sell organs? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I see the arguments. I know the arguments on all the sides, but, like, if the only way to keep people alive is to get other people's organs, and we don't want to, like, steal their organs, then maybe getting it via a market is another way of handling it. Yeah, which is more important to us, keeping folks alive, or preserving the, like, sanctity of human bodies as non-sellable assets. I don't know. I think that is an interesting argument there. Yeah, the argument against the morality of it tends to be about it puts poor people into a really rough position where they have to then sell themselves off, and it leads to a kind of wealth-based access to medicine yet again. So you know, it's kind of an issue about classes and hierarchy in society. But with that said, I think it'd be fun to see what the students write about. There are a few other topics. I don't want to spoil all of them in case my students are here. You know, I need to leave some things a little bit open for consideration. So I hope they like the exam, though. I hope the exam is much more interesting to them than just repeat to me what I've told you and you know, apply this one thinker's thought to another thinker's thought. Real world topics should be very cool, I hope. Let me get a jacket. But after doing that exam, after beginning the grading, getting it done by Monday hopefully, I will be free. Summer vacation will be here. So many of my students are going back to the US this year. Many of them enjoy staying in Japan over the summer, but the conditions of the Japanese student visa are that you must be enrolled if you're staying in the country. So we do have a summer session, and if students want to stay in Japan, they can take summer classes. But a lot of people just want to have their summer break and hang out and get away from school for a little while. And to do that, they got to go back to their home country. And as my students talk about going back home, I always ask them, you know, what is the thing that you look for or look forward to most of all? And so many of them either say some particular food or seeing some particular person. And I understand that. I understand those are things that you often can't find in other countries. Like if you want to see your mom, it's hard to find mom around here. You know, if you want to have your double extra large cheesy Big Burger, you could also get that, and that's possible. So I don't know. I don't really miss anything exactly right now. Like I'd like to see my family, I suppose, but it's not I must do this or else. Where for my students, at least some of them, seem to believe like they're falling apart without their parents, and that's very sweet. That's very sweet. But at the same time, I want to encourage them to find their independence also. And it's an in between stage, I'm sure. How many of my students are Americans? About 40%. Yeah, about 40% of my students are Americans, about 40% Japanese, and about 20% everything else. This semester I have one student from Taiwan, 2 students from mainland China, one from Indonesia, I've got one from Ukraine, a couple from Western Europe. Yeah, it's all over the place. Many schools talk about being international. Our school is truly, truly international in a way that consistently surprises me. So, yeah, just have your mom visit in Japan instead. I mean, some parents are really into it. Some parents will come from, and we had one last year from rural Arkansas, I believe. Arkansas is towards the southern part of the United States. They are people who I think were very much like born in one city and grew up in the one city, but their son was in Japan. They wanted to see their son, so they loaded into the plane and came to Japan. And I talked to my student about it, and he said they were so overwhelmed the entire time, but they were so excited to see their kid. So that's cool. I'm glad that people could have more interesting experiences of the world due to their kids going out here and there. So, hey, Fozzie, there's still dry counties in Arkansas? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, alcohol can't be purchased in some places in Arkansas. Actually, throughout the South, there are places where alcohol laws are much more restrictive. I didn't go to grad school in the South, but I went not terribly far away from there. And my grad school city did not allow selling of alcohol from, I think, Saturday at 10 p.m. through Sunday at noon, maybe, which struck me as being like religiously inspired law that I think some people were talking through or trying to change, but it had been that way for a very long time and it was going to stay that way. Now, not that I'm one who wants to go drinking on a Sunday morning. It's just an interesting kind of restriction on a particular part of the week. And I do remember a couple times I'd be having friends over for dinner on Sunday evening and think, oh, I can't go to the store until afternoon to buy the wine I want to buy. And so it's a little inconvenient, I suppose. So that's how it goes. What kind of things does my university do to help international students acclimate to Japan? So the most important thing that this university does is help the students get registered with the city government. The city government requires every single person who moves to an address to go register that address with the city. So the government's able to say, okay, this person lives at this street address, and we have these little ID cards, the backside of which has a stamp of where you live now. And that process is very, very confusing the first time you go through it. So I believe the school invites the city government in to do a session with the students to help them on that. There are classes in like tourist visiting Japanese. If you want to take an immersive experience Japanese class, you can do that. But with that said, you're not required to. So some students do come here and learn absolutely no Japanese. I can't imagine it, but it does happen. Then there's a lot of assistance with helping the students find places to live. We do have dormitories, but many students also prefer apartments. And it's hard to find residences here if you don't speak any Japanese. So our students help with this, or our students get help with this and that. I think it's an impossible task, though. It's not possible to say, like, here, you're totally comfortable in the United States. Now here you are in Tokyo. Here's everything we need to do to help you out. And yeah, I think the school does as much as it possibly can, but it's not exactly possible. Have I always had the Harvard voice, or I developed in the Ivy League? What's the Harvard voice? This is just how I talk. I will also admit to having never been part of an Ivy League school. I know some people who have gone to Ivy League schools, but I myself am not one of them. It's how it goes. What's the Harvard voice, though? Hello, friends. I have the Harvard voice. Cyber is gonna be in Tokyo for a bit in June. I thought we had a plan to meet in next year, maybe. You're coming here early? I hope you have a nice visit here. Maybe. We'll see, Cyberworkle. Assuming you're implying by, I'm gonna be in Tokyo, let's hang out here. June is probably fine. We'll be out of town for a little bit of it, but let's talk offline and see what happens. That'd be good. I look forward to meeting more Twitch people, just not too many. Not too many at once. I get a little overwhelmed at times, but we can have a meal, we can go for a little walk. Like, I can show you the things that you already know about. Like, look, it's Tokyo Tower. Behold, it is the Statue of Liberty that's here too. It's weird. It's weird. No, it'll be good though. It'll be good. Man, keeping things short and professional, I need an agenda. I need you to prepare an executive summary on all of the topics that we will discuss. Allow me to do substantial research, and really, not too much jargon. Not too much jargon. My accent is like Tom Brokaw. Yes, that's a Midwestern accent. Brokaw and the other 1990s news anchors mostly studied the accents of Kansas in the United States as their straight ahead reading the news to you accent. But yeah, it's just a standard Midwestern accent. Mine is not quite standard Midwestern, but it's not too far away from that. So yeah, if you come to Japan, can we hang out and hit the gym together? Whoa, 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 whoa. Earlier this semester, I realized that one of my students goes to the same gym I do, and we saw each other, and I have not been back since. I do not like people seeing me in my state of sweating. I do not like people seeing me wearing little shorts and a t-shirt. So no, I've been very bad at going to the gym recently, largely because that belongs to my students now. So, no, we're still paying for the gym. I should still be going to the gym every other day or so. But yeah, I've got some serious body issues, obviously. So, no, if you come to Japan, I will not go to the gym with you. I will also not go skydiving. I will also not eat like that, what is it, a pufferfish? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if you're in Tokyo and you give me substantial warning and I know you a decent amount, we could maybe meet for coffee or a meal. That's as far as I'm willing to go. No RizCon anytime soon. That said, apparently in 2035, there's gonna be a big eclipse coming through Tokyo. Maybe we can all get together and look at the eclipse together. That'd be fun. Change my gym wear? I don't know. This is not a good topic for stream, but I don't know. I sweat a lot. I've always sweat quite a bit, and so I think I just feel very strange people seeing me sweating. And I don't know why that. Because I'm an American, right? Other cultures don't have the weird hang-ups on sweating the way that Americans perhaps do, but it just feels animalistic, and I'm no animal. All right. I'm thinking we should maybe move over in the direction of video game time, because we got to figure out how to get this playthrough started. And the more time we go over, and the more time we spend on it, the better off we'll be. Because I'm really excited to see how this playthrough goes. I will also mention we did yesterday finish up the 500% Randy Random difficulty playthrough. It was a good time. No one died, ultimately, even though we got fairly close. Yeah, we got fairly close to death pretty early on, but somehow it persisted. And I do kind of wonder how much farther that playthrough could have gone if we didn't have to switch on over to the Anomaly playthrough. So maybe someday we'll go back to it, though I kind of sort of doubt it. We'll see. Have any of my students in Tokyo joined on Twitch yet? Yeah, a few. One is here fairly regularly. Two say they'd like to be here more often, but they are busy with, school. And then, this is a sad story. So on Wednesday, a student asked me, hey, what kind of games do you play? And I said, well, right now I'm playing a game called Rimworld. He's like, cool. And I heard you stream on Twitch, right? I said, oh, yeah, definitely. He's like, do you play Rimworld on Twitch? I said, oh, yeah, I do sometimes, definitely. Brother Man proceeded to pull up the videos, recorded videos section of the Rimworld directory and scroll through looking for me. And he missed me 3 times. I went and stood behind him to see how he was scrolling through, and there I was. I don't know if I look substantially different when you're on the computer screen. I think I'm the same person, but I'm in like the upper 20% or so of streamers in Rimworld by size. So, but yeah, I found that was absolutely delightful. I'm very glad for that, and I hope that he never finds me. Yeah, the suit's a disguise, I guess. I really don't know. Like, I have the same basic head, I have the same eyes and so on, so I don't know. The one possibility is I have my camera, when I'm not in this mode, when I'm in the game mode, somewhat smaller than other streamers do, but I think I'm still visible, so Who knows, who knows. Anyway, the first ad break's coming right now. During the ad break, we're just going to get Rimworld started. We're going to start figuring out what exactly this playthrough is going to be. We're going to discover what the missing mods will cause problems and what we can make them work out. We'll see. Hey, how's it going, Brickhead? Mazecloud's wearing pants instead of shorts. What do you mean? I'm not wearing a full suit right now? What are you even talking about? But yeah, I mean, it is the case that he's used to seeing me with legs, I suppose. Possibly. Alright, all of the DLCs are turned on for this playthrough. All of them. Anomaly is the new one. We looked at the previews. I'm not going to read all of it, but you awaken some monolith. It's a horror-themed expansion that has diverse and twisted threats and lets you build containment facilities for dark entities. Yep. Most excited about, it has new music in it. I hope the new music includes non-horror songs. If it's all just like, ba-bum, I'll be a little disappointed, but because the music in this game is so good in general, so we'll see. Nukta, welcome back, how's it going? Gregarious, the answer to your question is yes, though I don't want to go into it right now, but good to see you as always. We can go into God mode, and when pawn health remove their eyes. Shaf, thank you for that very much. Okay, so we're beginning a new colony. This colony, first of all, there's a new start from this DLC, it looks like. The Anomaly. Your research expedition has finally arrived at the source of an anomalous signal, an ancient architect monolith on a distant planet. As you survey the structure from orbit, the scanner's audio feed forms garbled syllables which repeat your own name over and over. Your crewmate screams as her flesh begins flowing and reforming. A blinding beam of energy reaches up from the planet and tears your research vessel apart. You've disturbed something ancient and inhuman. Bum. You start with 1 ghoul and 2 colonists. You begin with a security door and a battery. Well, you got some books, you got a shotgun, twisted meats, oh my goodness. Alright, we're not going to try this one right now, but maybe one of these days we will. So I'm going to be doing a Rich Explorer start, just have the 1 character, and I'll probably be deleting and creating some of the items in the start. As I said, unfortunately, Prepare Carefully is not working, so I'm not being able to choose exactly what start we have. Let me do some changing around. I'll do Blood and Dust Commitment Mode. If it gets too easy, we'll kick it up. If it's too hard, we'll kick it down, but probably that's doable. I need a seed. What should our anomalous seed be, friends? What word should we use to describe this place where we live? Also, looks like no new factions, so no faction of zombies out there. We can also have blindness in dev mode if you prefer a pawn to have eyes but no sight. Oh, cool. I like that. Anomalous. Happy. If we call the seed happy, surely no horror can get us. Oh boy. Alright. Let's call it bookish. That seems fun. Bookish seems good. Necronomicon is indeed bookish for sure. I can go to character mod instead of Prepare Carefully. Wait, I don't know character editor. Nukta, thank you for that. Okay, let's find this together real quick. So I want to capture this so you can see what I'm doing also. Okay. Where's the workshop thing? Good. So I was looking for other Prepare Carefully equivalents, and there's one that's called 1.5. Prepare Procedurally. This is the best I found so far. It lets you choose like general ranges for characters, but it doesn't let you pick anything but their traits and then their passions, and then you reroll endlessly. And I was thinking, okay, do I reroll till I get someone who is blind? But no, apparently character editors will want. Nukta, thank you. Character editor. Have never heard before. There it is. Repacked version avoids character editor. You can edit pawns in lots of different ways. I look forward to trying this one. Great. We'll need to restart the game then, but that is A-okay just fine. Let me put this away for now. We'll get back to it in just a second. So we quit out and then reload. I plan to watch the new Fallout show. Maybe. That is one I might consider watching at some point, but it is not happening anytime soon. I just don't have a lot of time off stream to watch stuff, because I'm busy reading books like a nerd. If you want something less pure editing, you choose Random Plus. I've heard of Random Plus, but I would like the pure editing for just this playthrough. Thank you all for knowing mods that I myself do not know. Yeah, I think I've just largely avoided a lot of them. And when I pull up the workshop and say, let me look through all the mods, let me see what kind of mods there are out there, I get absolutely overwhelmed. I don't know how anyone discovers what the good mods are as opposed to the dross. There must be some person out there downloading every single new mod and saying, maybe this one is good. Maybe this, no good, no good. Co-stream the first Fallout episode today, sponsored, pretty fantastic. Cool. Good work if you can get it. XML format error. Raw text found. I don't know what that is, but no, we're fine, thank you. Okay. So, the EDB Prepare Carefully has been updated to 1.5 in Portuguese, but unfortunately it doesn't work for whatever reasons. We'll get rid of that one. We'll throw Character Editor in, and yeah, we'll then reload off of that one. But yeah, I'm glad that Co enjoyed the show. I'll probably watch it at some point. Yeah, it's good stuff. Man, the idea of being paid money to sit and watch a TV show with your viewers. This is so far away from my experience of streaming. Remember before we discussed, like, the problem with organ selling might be the rich and the poor? Let's think about this some more. Funny thing about the Fallout series, war has not changed. I got it. Also, oh no, what is this? Why is this happening to me? Alright, so it is the case that there's some errors here. I'm sure they'll all work out just fine. You're not active, that's all good. Let's create a new colony. Again, Rich Explorer, just have the one is fine. Losing his... oh, nope. Blood and Dust and K. Commit mode. Good. Our seed was bookish, I believe. Good. If you're getting paid to stream a show you're not adding any value, I mean, I can go, oh, funny. Haha. Yeah, got him. Boom. I can do that. I think that would make the world a better place. No, I don't fully understand reaction streamers. Unless someone is, like, incredibly well-informed about the topic they're reacting to, it seems to be, I'm just watching a person watching a show, and I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. That said, I like streaming in general. I like watching streams in general, and I know people who don't understand why you'd watch someone play a video game. So, yeah, that myself seems like it's just the same kind of thing, but a little different perhaps. Alright. I would like a mountainous tile. I would like a mountainous tile very, very much. That is not mountainous tile. As far as the broader biome, I haven't really thought too much. Like, a desert wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Some place that's kind of out by itself could be good. How about a boreal forest? What do you see about that kind of thing? Boreal forest. No caves. 30 days of growing deep in the mountain. Marble, granite, slate. It's gonna be pretty cold there. That seems fun. Is this fun? I think it's fun. Yeah, I definitely agree with those of you who are saying that there's a communal element to watching shows with another person. Like, that's sad. I mean, I definitely watch shows with people occasionally, and if they talk while the show's on, I don't like it at all. Because I'm here to watch this show. I want to hear the dialogue. You can talk about this later. This is not my wife, incidentally. This is not my wife. This is just me saying words about things. Alright, we have a location. Is anyone nearby? There's these folks. Are these piggy people? Mo Poink Ball, the faction of Pope Goon Pog. Cool, so no friends nearby, but this will be This would be nice anyway, I think. That's Taiwan, yep. Looks just fine. Alright, I have made an ideology already. The ideology is called the Epistarchy. This is fine. Load as is. So the Epistarchy is collectivists with blind sight. The writer Tifarskval knows and tells. His voice is never heard, but its echoes are found in any scribed words. The act of writing connects people with the divine, and thus his knowledge becomes our knowledge. This is our motivating story for why our character cares about collecting books so very much. Did you catch why I named the character, or the god why I named him? I spent some time deciding on the god's name. Tifarskval. Possibly Lovecraft backwards? There you go. So nothing especially interesting about the precepts here. I thought about doing some weirdness, but it's all pretty standard here. We got 3 roles, a leader, a moral guide, and a medical specialist. We have a blinding ritual if need be. We use seats and altars. There are 2 relics. And then nothing special on animals or otherwise. I tried to think of animals that are in the game that seemed appropriate for a group that knows things well. Or that seeks after knowledge, like an owl made sense. I also considered a bat, a la blind as a bat, but none of these seem quite right at all. So with that, it's kind of a boring ideology, mostly existing so we can have the blinding ritual. That is that. Hello, Rob. You're staying up late today for Rimworld launch. Thanks for being up so late. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate that. All right, so the character editor thing. Hello. This is choose a whole new character. Got it. This character appears not to have eyes. Are you the chosen one? I believe this is the chosen one, based only on they have no eyes. Their eyes are bandaged the whole way through. Alright, so we're gonna say no shooting allowed. I mean, not none allowed, but it's definitely not your passion in life. You are going to be very good at melee. This is the most important thing in the world for me. Good. I want to subtract these. Good. Incapable of dumb labor, caring, cooking. That will not work for a single character. No. Medieval slaves disabled nothing. Mafia boss disabled quite a bit. Is there a kind of like knight thing? So I want this person to be a knight. Medieval knight or star knight. Medieval knights can't clean, so gonna be star knight, I do believe. There's nothing negative on that. All right, so I would like this person not to kill themselves while making food. I would like them to do a lot of mining because we are making a mountainous base, but I'm not going to start too high nor give the double passion. This character, so part of the playthrough is I want this character to be seen as a knight by the Empire as well. So that's the goal of this thing. So I need to have decent social to become a knight. Intellectual, I don't know. Not an absolute idiot, not great. And let's put a 1-point medical. Other than the crazy melee, I think this is sensible enough. Alright, 3 traits now. So one I'm intending to do is aesthetic. Aesthetic seems good, for sure. Oh, aesthetics eat raw food, don't they? That's right. So we actually no longer need the cooking points. And then I want the other 2 to go into being a good meleeer. So we're gonna have tough and, I guess, nimble to go all in on. This is a blind knight who's studied the blade. Cool. We should change your hairstyle. I'm considering giving them their eyes back, but blinding them anyway, because just the bandages look so silly. The bandages, I mean, we're never this zoomed in, so we won't see it quite this much ever again, but still. What kind of hairstyle do we want? I don't know. I mean, bald seems kind of cool in some respects. I think bald seems amazing. Let's do just straight bald. Is it B is for bald? There's too many. There's too many. Bald. Excellent. Alright. No beard. What's your torso be? Male or female? Do we care? The Hulk. The fat. The child. Yeah, let's do a woman, I suppose. That seems fun. Alright. Skin color. I don't know. Whatever's fine. No tattoos allowed. As far as clothing goes, nothing this fancy. I think I'm okay with giving them a duster initially. And let's make that a black duster to get started. Huh. Not sure that worked. Plain pants, okay. Need a shirt also if possible. How about a veil? Oh, veil could be okay. Is this changing colors or? Huh. Okay, the color's changing down here now. Let's do black. Now if I do this, there we go. Black is nice. Oh, there's a skin panel. Got it. Okay. So how do we add additional clothing? Is this it? Is undo or turn around? Let's turn around. Okay. That's kind of fun. Alright, so how do I give you clothing? Is it over here possibly? Inventory. It's a legendary quality duster. Seems a little silly. I just hid the clothes. Got it. We're good. Apparel. Add shirts. Good. The formal shirts. Okay. Poor quality seems not so good. Top hat seems absurd. I think that's enough, possibly. Hello, friends. How's it going? Hello. The black is too dark, I believe. Let's change that to... Is there something less black color? So gray is what it is. Seeking knowledge that we could go like bright yellow. I am the sun. Now let's just do kind of bluish. That seems nicer. Formal shirt, do gray. Pants will do bluish also. That's nice then. You want purple? Is there a blindfold? There is a blindfold. There is a blindfold item that you can craft. Good point on that one. The bandages are still on top. The bandages. No bandages. No. No. Alright. Hey, Femini! Anomaly releasing a huge promotion at work. Congratulations on the promotion. That's awesome. That's very, very cool. I hope you feel well rewarded for your hard work. That's great. The bandages. In-game will hide the bandages. Alright, gotta believe. Equipment. I wish to give you a sword. That's not equipment then. Is it an apparel? No, it should be apparel. It should be inventory maybe? Here we go. And I think just a longsword is reasonable for the time being. It's good quality. It's plasteel. That's absurd. Alright. The poor quality shirt and the high quality other items is a little silly, but that's alright. Health. I'm going to remove the gunshot wound for now. Okay. Needs whatever social. They have a daughter named Anastel Anna Dekina. Eventually. There's your story. You have honor value. The amount of honor your trader will earn for giving this to a tribute collector. No. Sometimes you can give her eyes back with the blindsight trade, maybe? Maybe. I like the idea that she has lost her eyes entirely. Or does blind sight require having eyes? Alright. I decided this character's name is Zur. Don't worry about where Zur comes from. It's Riz backwards. And please, like, no last name needed. Zur. My goal is to have Zur be acknowledged as a knight by the Empire, namely Sir Zur. I give you our colonist. Alright. How do I accept you now? If I close this, does it all go away? You want last name of Utro? We can do that. We can do that for additional resorty fun. Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna click this X. Oh, there you are. Okay, you still exist, thank goodness. All right, we're fine. we're fine. We're fine. Because I didn't see anybody close it. She's down there, though. Everything's good. All right, I give to you the ascetic, tough, nimble Zur. Age 32 years old, but really 526 years old. I'm sure this character will have a wonderful, wonderful life. Is this thing new? No, that's the character under there. It appears to be Ripley's head. I thought it was a weird addition to the game, but it's the mod being in place. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I didn't change the start item, so we might get all of the Lone Explorer, Rich Explorer stuff. And if not, that'll be fun also. What do we get? Hey, we got all the stuff and a donkey too. Friends, I need your help in choosing a name for that donkey. Right now it's named Ernesto. Is this new? When I zoom out, the muffalos become radioactive muffalos? Why? I'm guessing it's so people can find wildlife faster, but... Ew. Ew. Alright, so this is the place to which we are going, it seems. That'll be lovely fun. Name it Donkey, like in Shrek. Hemingway, Donkey Hoti, Zonky Donkey. It's new, means neutral enemies are red. Okay, so when you zoom out, you can find enemies more easily. Interesting. Not sure I like, but interesting anyway. Alright. I like the idea of just calling the donkey Donkey. That seems more appropriate for right now. Hello, Donkey. Well, imagine this is our knight's fine steed. This donkey is what they rode in upon. What else is on the map? What's this thing? A fallen monolith. Twisting lines carved into the surface from a disturbing pattern. Investigate to learn more. Meditation type, the Void. So presumably this is a way to have something anomalous occur. We also have here some ancient nav beacons. It's the aliens. That's old stuff. It's been a while since I played with all of the DLCs on, so I might miss something or think something is new that is not in fact new. What's this? That's a wall, correct? Yes, a fence. Very well. Also, the if you want to be a tribal tree friend, there's the tribal tree. We'll surely destroy it very soon. Also, if you want to be a mechanitor, you got your mech building or mech item right here. Maybe Zur will learn how to run the machines. Incidentally, I'm not sure if you can see it closely there, but Zur still has the bandages on top of the blindfolds. Alright, so with this water right here, this water is deep water. No, it's not. It's marshy water, so it slows enemies' ingress. We could potentially fight over top of this area here, but I think in the short term, we have rich soil right there. Cool. In the short term, we might be able to just start digging in this way and see what is what. We have a gun on the ground. We don't need that. Alright. Very first things first, let's get ourselves a tiny little room to live in. Cut down a few trees maybe. And have a bed and so on. So allow everything. Okay. With the wood we have, we'll begin making just a little room. Ornate doors. Divides room. An intricately carved room. Decorated with gold. The large, heavy door requires adjacent walls to function. Bigger doors than ever before. Let's just make this our house. That's nice, isn't it? Seems lovely. And we want to make a door also. Good. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. Okay, I'm actually really curious how hunting on Xur is going to work. I am curious. Because Xur does not have any eyes. And so how is your melee ability with no eyes? I don't know how that's going to work. Looking for a small animal we can try to stab and see what happens. Raccoon kind of far away. Maybe soon. Maybe try taking the blindfold off and putting it back on. Let's try and see. The bandages are still on top, unfortunately. Yeah, having no sight definitely affects melee. So I put it so high. We're gonna see how this goes. See how it goes. Oh, this playthrough's not quite vanilla. We do have one mod active that affects gameplay. Namely, the color of the metals is different because a viewer asked for that a while back, and I've tried to make the viewers happy, don't you know? I don't know what it is to watch or play games without color-sightedness, so I can imagine being frustrated not be able to see the things the streamer's talking about. But other than that, the game is vanilla at this point. Alright, and then I guess we'll spend our time... So because he's blind, his construction skills probably also substantially damaged. This blind character might have some major problems in getting anything done. But at least she's hard to knock down. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. We have limited growing season here, so let me go ahead and throw down some initial food. And maybe some cotton also. Well, that's really hard. That's okay. I'm a really great player. I'm sure this will all work out just fine. No doubt we'll have someone come help us soon. But think of the fun of managing to keep our character alive a long time. Alright, let's start making your work cue what it is. What is Dark Study? Interact with anomalous entities. So it's a way of studying that is not researching, but instead studying the dark side of the Force. Something like that. Something like that. And for the rest of the game, anything that goes bad, I'm definitely going to say, oh, that's the problem of the blindness. Getting that clean and done. Good. Let's give Donkey a little bed also. Also, Donkey's gonna eat my food if I'm not careful, so I should get that food moved inside and tell Donkey not to go inside. Can Donkey be... No, Donkey cannot be put into a loud area, so I have to put him on a pen eventually, or for right now a caravan spot will be okay. Where's Donkey? Where's Donkey? There's Donkey. I do miss the way in which one can often like bind an animal to a particular zone where that change happened, where you have to tend to them and bring them home regularly. Don't you dare eat my food. We got a lot, so we'll be okay, but... Also, this start we do have turrets researched. Given the issue with our fighting, possibly want to have some turrets across the water, maybe. Like I said, eventually we might want to fight out of this area. But we'll see. We got a lot of time till that comes to pass. This character will be doing some mining fairly soon, with a 5 in mining. Alright. So I want to say that growing is more important than mining, so that gets finished out first. And we can mark our initial mining area. So, this looks nice. Let's just do our first in there, and then move our house in soon enough. I'll probably want my main hallway to be either 3 or 5 across. 5 more likely, but for right now, just 1 is okay. And then this will be our initial room inside that'll probably end up being a prison eventually. 1, 2, 3, and right here. And just a little room. My sense is that... Should move that one down. My sense is that I want this whole base to be built around a library. I do not know where it will be. I don't know how great it will look, but that is the aim of the playthrough, is to have a really wonderful library in the middle. Also, place your bets now. Is this actually a mountain all the way through, or how many openings are there, and how much will they frustrate me when they happen? We can just play at top game speed until all this work gets done. It is going to be a while. So many openings, so much frustration. I think you might be right. Just fair warning, I will probably be filling them in if we find any openings. Because I have a goal for the playthrough, and the goal is not to have enemies bombard into this. Should be more to the left if I want a 3x5 hallway. Wait, why? We can do this. What am I missing, Arati? If you mean why I'm not using the space back here, that's a great question. But I don't have any particular plan other than just we're making one hole here and a room. But don't worry, it'll be perfectly symmetrical, and why wouldn't it be? I'm gonna leave my my silver out here as a gift to any of the locals who want to come by and take it. Yeah, because we're playing with all the different DLCs, I am considering eventually having one of my other characters learning how to use mechs. Having more and more complex playthrough. We'll see. The trick to know that empty spots in the mountain, yeah, nah. There are a couple ways in a number of games I play to see things you should not be able to see, to know things you shouldn't be able to know. I try to avoid those. So I'm going to go ahead and skip. I'm going to skip trying to predict ahead of time where the openings are and instead just fix them with dev mode. I think I'm okay with that. But thank you for the tip. I appreciate that very much. We cheat all the way. That's right. Is it even worth doing if you haven't pulled up the dev mode? I don't think so. Poor Zer just ate without table. Poor buddy. All right. Well, let's get you a table made so it never happens again. Oh, so many things. So many things. Toy boxes. Will we have children in this colony? Will we eventually start a happy family? Will there be triumph? Will there be despair? What's going to happen? Aesthetics don't mind being tabled. Oh, is that true? Is that true? He likes his awful bedroom. He is blind and happy for it. Now that my sight is gone, I can see clearly. Grant us eyes, grant us eyes. I've actually never started with aesthetic before, so I keep forgetting that I don't need to do nice things for him. And he actually wants a garbage room, so that's very nice to know. It's very, very nice to know. Thank you for knowing that. Yeah, changes to 1.5 I do not know at all, other than there are now books. I know the quality of their room if they're blind. They smell it. They say, that seems like dust. I think I smell rot. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. How much more work could there possibly be to do? As a normally rich explorer, I'd be making a bigger room with a turret line and so on already, but we're going to the mountains. Nothing else matters. We'll see. I may not know this, but I said the 100% app for new DLC is part of Bloodborne. I do know that. It's one of the, for me, funniest parts of Bloodborne, because the game is so, like, horror and the world is falling apart, and then this guy has a random weird slogan, repeatedly yelling about needing more eyes so that he may see the truth of all things. It's just funny. I see what he's getting at, but it is pretty funny stuff. Yeah, we did play Bloodborne on stream years and years and years ago, back when I used to play real games. Back when I used to play games and it looked like games to my students, as opposed to games that are staring at maps or staring at the little figure making a bar go up. Look at the bar! Look at the bar go up! To protect my cotton and my rice, I should probably move the donkey somewhere else. Look at that. We begin to dig, and we'll enjoy the same. It was before your time, a very long time ago. It was when I lived 2 or 3 cities back. A budding artist in the nation of Trotto is visiting. She's named White Aardvark. Hello, White Aardvark. What do you have in your pockets? You have some pemmican. I wish I could talk to this person, have some kind of interaction beyond just looking at them. Because I believe our ideology is partially proselytizing. I'm not exactly sure how far we're going to go on, try to spread the good news, but I wish I could tell this person, like, hello, I'm here for your books. Hello, I'm here to find knowledge. Do you have knowledge? Instead, we just kind of stare and imagine. I'm going to set up a stone zone out the way so we can get things moved and not just have an awful area where my poor blind guy's tripping over things constantly. Bigging that a little bit. Call it the... it is. The Rock Box. This is a new location for the... rename button. It was previously down here. That's a nice change. Can make Zero work 22 hours a day since he has no sight. Now, I don't mean to speak on behalf of blind people, but I think they have to sleep still. Blind people are not immune to recreation need. They just can't see. That's all there's to it. But maybe there's a mechanic I don't understand here. A mechanic about for people to work even longer will be fine. It still gives me 8 hours, goes 22/8. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I tend not to assign work hours. I tend to let characters do whatever they want to do, especially while the base is small. I trust that they better know what's going on than I know. Aardvark's here to talk to the donkey. They both grunt each other for a while. Trust in the pawn's the only way to go. Who am I? Who am I, Snoot, to know what they need? I trust little Zer to say, this, sir, that, sir. I need bandages on top of my blindfold, sir. Perfect. Room number 1 almost dug out. Day number 2 has come to an end. On day number 2, we have done not too much. We finished our planting, though. We got our little dugout hole. And they left us a gift. Aardvark left us a gift. It's a flame bow. This is a new thing. A simple, short self-bow with a load of incendiary arrows. The arrows carry fuel in an igniter. Upon impact, they spray fuel around and ignite it. Wow. Thank you. It's time to burn down the forest. Yeah. Why did he give us a bow? Maybe we said, sir, come here that I may bow at you. And he got confused by the homonym. That's gotta be it. But excellent. Excellent. Oh, blind people need recreation. Good call. Blind people can use horseshoes still. They enjoy hearing the clink of it. But I believe they can't use poker, billiards. I think they can use chess also. But we should at least give them recreation of this sort. But good call, good call. Ray fun. Perfect gift for a blind person in the forest. Yeah, just enjoy shooting some. See what happens. It'll be nice. So we don't need to mark it for cleaning yet, because the aesthetic does not care about dirtiness, I believe. But we'll need to get it clean for cooking and so on eventually. Where are you going? Where are you going? Having a walk, having a look around. Think about maybe making an area for the donkey to enjoy standing and eating some food, but not sure what that would be to be able to fight safely. There's a rat there. All right, Zero, let's go do it. So Zero is blind, but has a very good sword and a 15, which is to say strong master in melee. Man versus rat, let's go. I hit him once. Well, that wasn't great, Zur. That wasn't great. You tried your best. Your best probably was not good enough. Now, I don't know if we can generalize that even a little bit. Don't use the fancy medicine. No. I think it was 3 or 4 attacks to get that rat dead. Huh. Oh, why'd it say human fist? Wait, Zur has a sword. I wonder if swords that are added by this mod don't count as actual weapons. Because you could call, he's punching with his sword. That's a little strange. Let's try it again in a second here. May have to fight the donkey to see. Oh, it's not equipped in her inventory. Oh, thanks for catching that. That's a slight difference. Hey, there we go. Alright, sword now equipped, everything is fine. I'm not sure I've ever caught that if not for you all. Thank you for being the experts of this game. Well, I kind of just stare sometimes and hope for the best. Yeah, you all got the good calls. This is a communal effort. Next time someone comes in and says, is Rimworld a multiplayer game? I'll say yes. It's you and a group of people yelling at you saying, this is what you should be doing. You don't understand this part. And you say, it's good, it's good, it's good. It does take a village. It takes a village to play Rimworld. Good job, Zur. Good job, Zur. Zur the Knight, fighter of rats and such. If there's a map and a bar to stare at, I definitely figured it out. All I ever need is a map with bars to stare at. Is she missing a hand? No, she's got hands. She's pretty bad at swinging them, but she does have hands still. And thank goodness for that. Night, little Zur. Day 3 done. Today we equipped our weapon, and hey, it's summer! Summer's begun, but winter is coming! Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive, walk-in freezer, etc, etc, etc. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I wouldn't dare sully my plasteel blade with the ignoble blood of a rat. It's true. I should fight the rat with my teeth instead. That's a more noble way of doing battle against that kind of thing. Alright, so this will be storage room. And then we'll dig across to get ourselves the first bedroom, I guess. So many of these mountain playthroughs, I don't bring a character who has a decent amount of digging, and so it's just very, very slow to get anything done. But once it's opened, it'll be open forever. That's what really matters. I think you have a 1 flame and passion. Yeah. So it's rushing along pretty well. Wait, is this different? I thought that previously points only went up when the character actually struck the mineral. It's now going up the entire time they're locked in. You turn instincts off? No. No. Is this actually different? See, this is the problem. Now that I know there's a new patch, anything I see that strikes me being interesting, I'm gonna say, oh, that must be different. Huh, not sure. Did you just like watch the numbers running past like a jackpot payout? Jackpot payout? Yeah. Something like that. Alright, well, we can now begin to put our stockpile in here and bring in, I guess, everything we own except for wood. What do we call this zone? Everything we own except for good. Alright, so you are no wood allowed. good. Oh, would stockpile somewhere else after a while. Just pretend it's all different. Everything I'm seeing, everything I'm enjoying must be brand new in the game. Also grand new, I'm sure. Look, things are moving. Good job, sir. A wild man wanders in. A person living among wild animals wander in. His name is Hiroki. You can attempt to tame him. Hello, what a lovely beard you have, good sir. Non-violent, very neurotic, night owl, psychically sensitive. A good miner someday, but only 19. So the blind man and the non-violent man. This is a setup for a joke, I feel like. Also, I forgot to change Zer's favorite color, so Zer is totally into a purple color. We gotta get some purple clothes eventually. He does have eyes. We could blind him then. Or we could use him to do the jobs that require eyes. Haven't quite decided yet. How does Zer have a favorite color? Zer's not always been blind. Like, Zer had eyes once upon a time. You know, the eyes were cut out. It's just a matter of Zer can't see colors anymore, but still remembers the colors. Has been very pleased with the colors. And yeah, being told that Zer is wearing their favorite colors, I think, is what makes Zer's life fulfilled. Something like that. Whatever cock and bull story we need to make sense of this thing is good. No steal allowed either. Yeah, this story is me one in contradiction and confusion. The wild man's a seeing eye man. Here, let me hold your hand. Tell me what I see. Oh, actually, with that said, as a joke, there's a really cool app. I think it's called Be My Eyes or something of that sort. And it's an app that people who are unsighted can use on their phone that will connect with someone else who can see. And the person who's unsighted will, like, say, all right, on this shelf in front of me, I know there are different kinds of milk. Which one from left to right is the skim milk? Is skim milk and 2% milk feel the same? And so the person who's on the phone, and they're using the app, can then say, oh, it's the third one from the left. That's the skim milk. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool. That's the kind of thing I'm glad the internet exists for. There's a lot of things on the internet that I think are like the downfall of humanity, etc. But when it comes to the wild man coming and eating my food, it's called Be My Eyes. Thank you, Slivers. Yeah, Be My Eyes is the app. I think it's very, very cool. So Hiroki just ate our food. Zer does not know this, for Zer sleeps. But we know it. What do we do? He's sad that he has an uncovered groin. Not much of a wild person, that guy. So is Hiroki sentenced to death? This is the question. What is the level of taming necessary to tame a wild person? Can't remember exactly. Is there a tame number for it? Let's see. Requires a 7, so we can't tame him currently. Eat him? No, we're not eating people. We've got lots of fine food. But no, we need more animals to tame the wild man. So, not right now. But he's gonna come to my base and eat my food. Let's see. The new music is not as dramatic as I feared. Yeah, so far nothing horrible's happened though. Like, it hasn't been a sudden rending of the earth and the demons of the deep come flying out. Hiroki, eat the food or put in his inventory. I don't see it. Maybe there's a secret pocket I can't see. I like to imagine them talking. I believe they can't actually interact at all. No sociality at all, unfortunately. And actually, dislikes Hiroki, because Hiroki does not wear pants and has sighted eyes. How do you know that, though? How does Zern know if that person's sighted? Do you say, hey man, can you see what I'm talking about? Just not sure. Just not sure. Let's go and put this. Doesn't really matter. I put a door in place so Hiroki has to stay out for now. How does Zern know he has pants on? Well. Let's go ask your mom and dad about that one. Who am I? Who am I to say the answer to those questions? We don't know how Zern knows a lot of things, but somehow Zern does. Keep him out. All right, I was sure that Hiroki's gonna walk over the job site there. We're good though. Hey, Meister, it is a new run. We started a new run for the new DLC today. We didn't lose the old run. Beardo and his bearded brethren are still surviving in their men's-only base. It's going well. We did start a new playthrough with the Anomaly, so it's all good. Just got started about 40 minutes ago, I think. It's the slow and steady process of digging out a mountain. I may turn off cleaning. As much as I do want to keep cleaning under control, always essential the characters by themselves. It's a little annoying to watch them go over and over and over again, getting more and more. It's a raid from the Pollution Slickers. Preparing for a while, then they attack. Hello, friend. You're two-tone. Poxic, his name is a waster of the Pollution Slickers. Cannot do dumb labor, has been stabbed repeatedly, and, yeah. Wasters need drugs, correct? Yeah, must consume psychite in some form regularly. Okay, we're gonna see 4 melee with eyes versus 16 melee without eyes in a moment here. I should probably make a trap. Just in case. But no, I want to fight this thing honestly. I'm going to say, if our blind knight can't defeat one enemy by himself, then this playthrough deserves to fall apart. We're going to turn off cleaning first for a moment here. Quite far away. Yeah. I wonder why the wild man came right to here. It's probably because of the available food, I'd suspect. Fighting at night? Oh yeah, fighting at night against ranged people makes a lot of sense. But this person's melee also, so it doesn't particularly matter at all. If you hide for a while, the foe go into withdrawal and weaken. Yes. If you wait long enough, they will then have degrading health and mood until they die. It's going to take 20-some more days, most likely, to get there. I think I can't hide for 20-some days. So, you know, might be a bit of a wait. I wonder if rice plants are soft and comfy to sleep upon. I've definitely seen some rice plants. I don't think they are, but if it's working for Hiroki, it's good to go. I do love getting recreation off of this. Like, I don't even want to think through, like, how does Zer find the horseshoes after throwing them? Like, if he hits, it goes ping and you can find him by the stick. But if they go far away, I'm glad that they disappear. Like, he's making new ones every time. The old ones turn to dust. Oh, poor Zer. Poor Zer. And how does blind sight work? So, our religion has blind sight. What does it do? It gives blind psi sense. Our blind have special ways of connecting with the psychic ether. So I think it might just make psi power stronger once we get those. Maybe a sonar. I remember seeing a short documentary on a blind fellow from the US, I believe, who clicks He like makes some clicking. I missed they were attacking, really talking. So, who clicks while he's walking around, and in so clicking, he like identifies what's near him. I can't remember anything about this other than being absolutely amazed. All right, so. It is time for battle. He has lit our source of joy on fire. All right. Fantastic, fantastic. How'd that fight actually go? Zur cut Porix, Porix Zur beat Porix. So there's no missing at all. There's no missing just by being blind. It's a minor damage taken. First victory for Sir Zur is successful. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Aboriginals click in some other language. I don't think Aboriginal or non-Western languages that use clicks are trying to identify the world around them in that way. I think it's instead just more noises human mouths can make, and the noise has been brought in as part of the language. Yeah, how languages determine, or how cultures determine which morphemes and other sounds they're going to use to make their language work is just absolutely crazy to me. Like, why is it that some cultures have used these particular characters and the other ones not? For example, Japanese does not have a schwa, where Western languages use them constantly, notably English. It's just, it's weird. And that's what gives like languages distinct characters, but I don't think anyone ever said, like, let's not have this sound, or let's have this sound, but developed somehow along the way. When I think about long ago humanity, I get very confused. Because apparently there's that like near extinction event when we're down to about 10,000 humans left on Earth. And somehow we're still around. It's weird. It's very, very strange. But thank goodness those people did not die. Thank goodness we're around so we can spend our time on Twitch.tv watching little Zur heal himself up as fast as he possibly can. All the way up to level 3 medical still. Alright, so I know that zombies are a possible element of this game. They're called shamblers. Now, I perhaps shouldn't do what I'm about to do, but I'm going to bury the dead. I'm going to give them a lovely overlooking cemetery, and we'll see if they all rise at some point, becoming shamblers and causing some issues. We'll learn at some point. 5 a.m. going to sleep? Really? Ah, craziness. You always bury the dead as DLC cause you concern? Yeah. I often bury the dead also. And I just don't know how it's going to work in this DLC. If it's be a dark and stormy night and suddenly the dead will walk, or if it'll be an event that says, do you want to make zombies? On this map we do have the obelisk here, the monolith. Shiny, interesting, to be avoided for the moment. Also, probably ancient danger. Maybe put traps around the graves. That's not a bad idea. We're burying you with respect and fear simultaneously. You're not set up to bed rest hardly at all. Let's get rid of that all the way, actually. There's a person named Johann Veninen who is fully blind but made the cave structure with dynamite. That's crazy. I mean, I'm always amazed by people who intentionally dig under the earth to make houses, dens, otherwise. Like, that's obviously some like seriously cool work people can do. But the idea of someone without eyes. Yeah, the idea of someone without eyes doing it to make a home with dynamite is a little bit much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is then the door, and this is then a room. Don't know what kind of room, but some kind of room. Let's go ahead and cancel out this for now. Good. Cancel it all. Friends, time for a quick little break. It's been about an hour and a half of streaming so far, so time for a 3-minute break as we begin to play some crossword fun for today. Should be a very quick crossword, and then back to this straight away. This crossword is the weekly Thursday puzzle for the New Yorker, and that means it's going to be, unfortunately, very, very, very fast. So let's see how this goes. So we've experienced nothing new, nothing particularly Anomaly-like in the DLC so far, but I'm still pretty excited for it. Alright, smallish puzzle, here we go. A video game franchise that involves stealing cars familiarly, Grand Theft Auto, shuffling around of corporate departments, a reorg, savory baked dishes topped with pastry, I have no idea, blank mode, served with ice cream, Allah, give a wide blank, keep at a distance, birth, winning record, possibly platinum or gold, not sure, he's the absolute worst, possibly Satan, I have no idea. A tech giant, once known as the Computing, Tabulating, Recording Company, I assume IBM. Specifics, maybe details. Results of fender benders, dings, dents, that kind of thing. Dorm monitors for short are RAs. Blank over yourself, get. Bosses, boss, say. The top banana. Red-headed Disney Princess Ariel. Cook in the oven is roasted. Some small pet rodents are gerbils. Earnestly beg is plead. Injures the toe is to stub. Core muscles are the abs. Let me think is Blank tots is tater tots. And that is that. Woo. Woo. A little slow today. A little slow. If I don't read anything aloud, I bet I can go a little faster, but all good. So Satan was the worst. I thought he might be, and indeed he does. Newton, you're not sure, but you think most of the anomaly things will trigger if you choose to engage with the monolith. Okay, so maybe until the monolith's engaged, there's nothing at all nothing at all new in the game. I think I want to get a stable base, and then maybe do monolith things after that. Too slow. That's unfortunate. I'll try to do better next time. Well, actually, we have more ad breaks still, and I should probably find something for us to do in next ad break. So we'll go and change back over to Universal, I guess. And, oops, get it set up for next ad break. Above average is this puzzle's name. Adhesive used with wrapping paper. Tape. Quick haircut. Trim. Center of activity. A letter V at the middle of the word activity. Frog sounds. Ribbits? Croaks, possibly? Car with a 4-ring logo is Saab, I believe. Eureka. Aha. Maybe, not sure about that one. Without vegetation. Bear. Arid. Not green. Characteristics, the traits, bloodline is the aorta, better than all the rest. Apron for squeak is eek. Only president to be a Supreme Court justice, that's Taft actually, so it's Audi, not Saab, I apologize. And with that, the ad break's over. We'll get back to this one in just a little bit. Have I considered speaking in verse? You feel it would suit me. The problem is coming up with the rhymes fast enough. Let's see here. The chatter says I should speak in verse. I worry, though, that'd be the worst. If people came and heard a poem, they'd be very fast. To go away, gotta slow 'em. Yeah, it's very hard. It's very, very hard, very hard. So, if I had someone off stream giving me constant rhymes to use, I could then speak in verse, but no, my knowledge of rhymes is too slow. The word eek has come up 3 times in this past week. You never heard it prior? There's two eeks. One is the interjection eek, like eek, a mouse. The other one is to eke out. Like barely get by. I think that's all the eeks I know. But. I wonder if I'll have another friend soon. Need more friends. Also, Hiroki's gonna be eating my rice very soon. Do I allow this? practice a little each day. Maybe every day on stream we should have the 2 minutes of rhymes only. Nothing but rhyming aloud for 2 whole minutes. Also known as the worst 2 minutes on stream of all time. No, I'm okay. I'm okay just being myself. Yeah. Brother man, let's go and get this body buried. I'm gonna move hauling up instead of cleaning and so on. If we have no crosswords, we can then have a poetry slam instead. I mean, I don't mind reading poetry on stream. Like, I definitely enjoy Hiroki, enjoy. I definitely like poetry a lot. I read it off stream fairly regularly, but at the same time, I'm not a poet. I don't know how to write interesting poems other than just making some noises and hoping it works out. Verses have to rhyme. That's true. I just claim that everything I'm saying is currently a poem, and how dare you for not noticing that? All I speak is words of poem. All these people, though, they don't see it. They don't know them. Perfect. This is where the money is. This is how I get the kids watching the stream. The kids these days are into the poems, the authentic expression of my aesthetic sense. Haiku, no. Haikus are embarrassing for me because I don't actually know how to count syllables without clapping. This is what my wife teases me about regularly. So when she hears a word, she can instantaneously say, that is 5 syllables. I, though, have to actually clap my way through to tell. I learned about clapping for syllables when I was in 3rd grade, and I've never been able to do it any other way. So the word, I don't know, ambulance. How many syllables does ambulance have? Ambulance. Ambulance. 3. There you go. Apparently some people learn this by holding their hand underneath their chin, and every time their mouth opens, that's a new syllable break. I didn't learn that way, but if I did, I'd probably have to do it that way too. Yeah, my wife's very good with words though. When we're doing the crossword, she instantaneously knows how many letters are in a word she comes up with, where I have to actually count the blocks and see if the words I come up with fit. She says a word and says, oh, it's 5 letters, that'll fit perfectly, or it's 7 letters, it won't fit perfectly. She says that when she thinks of words, she sees them in her head in a way that I certainly do not. I can make myself see it in my head. I can say, okay, now visualize the word 5. But she says that when she thinks 5, it is like it's written on a chalkboard in her head, instantaneously there. And it's one of those things where it's very hard to imagine how other people think about the world, other than just saying, oh, they must think just like I do. Because, of course, I have my first-person perspective on my own perspective. But yeah, it's radically different, apparently. Radically different. And I don't know why it is. I don't know if it's genetic. I don't know if it's how you're trained when you're very young, or what exactly. Alright. When you see chords in your head... Wait, Triskel, when you see chords like musical chords, you see them in your head. Huh. I played tuba up through college, and I can definitely say that though I can construct musical notation, or... Yeah, I can think about music by, getting my clef out and getting to work. I don't see it in any other way than that. Visualizing it. What's Anomaly? Talria. Anomaly is the new DLC for Rimworld. It came out today. So it's the 4th DLC, and it is, it's not much yet. I haven't seen much of it. We probably will go in at some point, but for now I'm just enjoying getting a little base started. Tink by tink by tink. So, what should this room be? I guess we could start research. I guess we could, move our bedroom inside. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Usually I have more needs than this. But, go and dig out the middle here, I suppose. Like so. And then move the door over to here. Gotta dig that out first. All right, let's go move the bed inside also. And oh, where'd the wild man go? Wild thing. I'm curious where you are. Over here now. Probably ran out of rice to eat and is now enjoying the bounty of the berries. We'll definitely see at some point if the wild man needs to be let inside to survive through the winter. He starves to death, will be pretty bummed, I think. Can't allow that. This horror-themed DLC is okay as long as it's not SCP inspired. So how do all of you know what SCP is? This is something that really gets me. So the first time I ever talked about this DLC, the first time I ever discussed Anomaly at all, and I said, look, it has like these kinds of monsters in them. So many chatters said, oh, this is like SCP. And somehow I just completely missed SCP entirely. I've since looked into it. I understand it began on the X subforum of 4chan. I understand it's like a collaborative writing project about people who are collaborative writing about like the kinds of monsters that are in the world, and some of them are very funny and some a little darker. But yeah, I'd never heard of this, even though I have spent a tremendous amount of my life on the internet. I just missed it entirely. What's SCP? Yeah, it's a writing group that make a Wikipedia, or a wiki, I suppose, about lots of weird little monsters, like a flight of stairs that stares at you, this kind of thing. I totally missed it. You had a wild man in your base during winter, he ate all the food. Absolutely, Jim, that's what wild people do. Wild people are here, enjoying it all. So, some people deal with wild people by immediately killing them. I feel kind of bad about that, so... SCP invents new urban myths. That's a good way of talking about it. Yeah, because like my main website these days is Reddit, I think that anything that is not part of the Reddit consciousness, I tend to miss entirely. I don't know what sites I should have been on to learn about SCP back in the day, but I don't know. Can you bring the wild man to your colony? So if we had 7 in animal handling, we can then go invite the wild man to join us, but we only have 5. And so beloved Zur here must ignore the wild man for now. We could attempt to like tame other animals to get additional points in handling, but I don't know. I don't know. So I guess Zur is preparing his base for other people to join eventually. Maybe. They did SCP were definitely before Reddit was a thing. Oh, I'm sure. I didn't learn about 4chan until like fairly late. I've mentioned previously we only had dial-up internet in my house, so I wasn't really a big internet kid until I went to college. How well does blindfold combat work? We haven't lost yet. we managed to kill 1 rat and 1 raider with our blindfolded swords person. A pen for the donkey? It's true. We got the donkey go somewhere, I suppose. The issue is just, I'm not quite sure where. So we can attempt to get, like, hydroponics and grow food for the donkey that way. And move the donkey deeper and deeper inside with us. Right now we have plenty of food, so yeah, why don't we make this the donkey's home? Let's do that. We live outside, the donkey lives here, it will be perfect. Alright. Pen marker, let's do it. And there's still a lot of wood, it's just not well sorted. I'll put a door here also. So when we put down the build there, it spread the home zone out some more, and then more cleaning there. Graveyard plus pasture. So the issue is, it's going to get cold here and not growing zone. So I would not mind letting the animals stay outside and eat out here, but during the winter we'd have to find a different way to feed it. And so I think it's funnier to me to bring them inside the base. Or we'll eventually have a huge library and a giant containment facility, and all the other good things of the world are coming. And all for Zur. See, I love this part of the game because it's so fun and easy to imagine. Like, actually making the things that I'm claiming I'm going to make, that's real work. Like, actually keeping the base alive long enough to create all these wonderful things, wouldn't that be cool? But unfortunately, actually doing it, we'll see. Alright, for the moment, Donkey gets to eat all of the raw veggies. Do donkeys eat mushrooms? Possibly. We can definitely plant this at some point if we find the, is it mushroom flux it's called? Something like that. Alright, so we got donkey's dinner dish. Alliteration, beautifully. A hole in the wall. It's alright. Where are you going, sir? Where are you going? I think this playthrough right now feels a little bit more reactive than I'd like. Other than just pushing our way through the mountain, there's not much more for me to do currently. I mean, we could make a wall outside, I suppose, but for the moment, we do not have any ranged characters, so there's no particular reason to try to bring enemies in close, or I guess the one thing we could do is try to make a wall across and have Xur wait behind it, so when enemies come around, we then surprise them. But yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay as we are. Getting deeper in, we want to have a dining room, want to have a kitchen. Might be a base where we end up putting the freezer's heat into the base to keep it a little warmer, because it will get colder the farther in we go. Getting power set up would be good also, I suppose. So I want to enclose all of this at some point and use this area for growing and power generation, and then hopefully invite enemies to come down this way instead. I didn't even think about that part when I started making this, like what a nice enclosed area this is. A lot of it not terribly useful. Maybe we'll put turrets on this middle island here, firing at the enemies as they come. That's too much planning, too much hope. So we could have 3 doors. Third one here, I guess. Our aspiration would be water pumps to dry it all out. Drying out the marsh. Oh. I want to change people's minds, not change the world that much. That'd be a lot of water pumping. I've actually never done that. I wonder if it would be fun to try to take a swamp tile and turn the swamp tile into nothing but dry land. Get rid of absolutely all the water there. Alright, so Donkey is basically out of food already. There are berries on the map, but I think the wild man may have eaten a fair number of them. Yeah. No, that'd be tedious to draw out an entire tile. If it makes for some good content, it makes people have some jokes, that's okay. It would take a very, very long time indeed. Hey, Hudson PhD! Thank you for 1 full year of subscribing. It has been quite a long time, and I very much appreciate that. Hopefully things are good for you, Hudson, and thank you for your kindness. Absolutely. Absolutely. Glad you're enjoying being with us for such a long time. A year? How does anyone tolerate me for a year? Alright, let's start thinking ahead about additional mining. What's up, very good seeing ya? Okay. So, just gonna do one of those for now. You tolerate me for a year through 1 month at a time, and really more fundamentally it's 1 day at a time, actually 1 minute at a time. I haven't hit the X key yet. I haven't yet unfollowed. Whew. Let's see if we can do 10 more minutes. Just don't unfollow. I understand how the story works. I get it. He gets more rice already. Won't starve quite yet. Won't starve quite yet. You haven't pushed unfollow yet? Okay. If you were to hold that one over me, anytime I get a little unsure about myself, like, what am I doing in the world? What am I doing with myself? Do I like myself? You can say, Resorty, I'm considering unfollowing today. It's a raid. Also, I don't think I realized that the wild people can actually harvest from the farm. This is the first time I've actually seen it happen. I know they can eat things that you've harvested, but Hiroki actually got his little yellow bar and filled it up. Raid number 2, the pollution slickers once more. It's a man named Fitz. Fitz, a caravaneer, the foreign melee, beautiful but sickly. Here we go. And yeah, we may have to kill Hiroki. If he starves my donkey, it's no good. The night comes ready. The night of the night. 3 a.m. He rises from bed. Oh, he's preparing, never mind. So last time an enemy group was preparing and then attacked, I forgot they were attacking, and they got all the way to our base. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Now, the only problem with this room being the animal pen is it get dirty constantly. So we can de-home zone it, so we stop trying to keep it clean. Let's get absolutely disgusting, I suspect. Oh, Hiroki. Oh, Hiroki, you've taken at least 2 bits of food so far. Fighting at night is very good for us. Again, it's a melee-on-melee fight, so I'm not so concerned about it. But as soon as they have range, we'll prefer to fight at night. The opponent actually might run out there. They're beginning their assault. Here we go. The one-on-one, every fight feels serious. Might be the end of all things. Surprise! Okay, we missed a couple times. he decided to ignore us. There we go. So 2 misses to get things started. That said, it's a kill. Hooray. Tell me those misses, please. Fitz avoided a longsword slice, and then Zur missed. Then we got some skewering, some hitting, some stabbing. At least it all worked out. Alright, good to good. Gotta get some armor eventually here. I need Zur to yell out something offensive to draw the enemy's attention. Where's the first grave? No, don't open it. That's spooky. How's their medical treatment going? So medical tending does not happen constantly. I think you only gain experience when you finish the bar. Now, how many points do you get for finishing that bar? From 350 to 438. Well, okay. That squirrel better not go near my rice. Almost done. Almost done. One more, I think. 3 more, maybe. Good. Not sure I planted it all. Never mind. Okay. Donkey lives a while longer. Great. Oh, can't we put hay down in here? I think hay flooring, straw matting, cheap and accepts very little filth. It's a way of keeping the filth down instead of the constant disgusting quality of that donkey. We don't ask where the dirt comes from, but there it is. So planting some hay would be useful. That said, it is the middle of summer, so we don't have that much more time until winter comes. We'll see if we can get the planting done between now and then. Zone. Hiroki is now carrying around the dead guy. One second. So don't forget, plant some hay. We're gonna call the hay grass zone. Hey, good. Are you eating him? Is he your friend? I got a person named Bren here. Bren is from the nation of Trado, but has nothing to trade with me, unfortunately. Does the blind aesthetic care about filth, or is the blind aesthetic forced to keep base clean for me? I believe that the blind aesthetic is forced to keep the base clean because I like how it looks. So, I've never seen this before. The wildman carrying around the corpse. He's not actively eating it. Is he just bringing his meal with him? Have you all seen this before? Like, I like to imagine he's lovingly stroking the dead body's head and saying, "Oh, my baby! Oh, my baby!" I know they can eat it, but hugging and kissing, calling him George. He ordered to go. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. I don't know about any of this. I feel weird now. All human pawns try to carry a meal with them. This is true. I didn't realize they carried it in their hands, though. Isolated island trick we use as a grave site so zombies have to walk out. That's a smart idea. That's a smart idea indeed. Well, we put it down now. All right, he's no longer lovely caressing it. Maybe he's actively eating throughout all of that. I'm not sure. All right, and let's probably get some power made. Let's probably get some kitchen made, most likely. We'll see. Hey, Dr. Luke Goblin. How's it going, Luke Goblin? Thanks for the generous resubscription. Thanks for hanging out with us, and I hope you're having a good day. And thank you for using your Twitch Prime sub here. So many places you could use it. You can put it in our place. Thanks for choosing our place. Yeah, fair enough. I do see the body there has lost a fair amount of its parts. 1/4 is gone. Which quarter is, I do not know. A gift! Trying to left a gift of medicine. Thank you! That's definitely more useful than the earlier given flame bow. Now I have some proper medicine, thank goodness. Clear prior to his work, grab the medicine first, and then get back to mining. Good morning, good friend. 12 meals remain. At some point soon, I have to think about food more seriously, because we have to make sure we're ready for the winter. We like to do some tailoring also. Just need to keep mining out space. I do wonder how long until the game forces the first new character on me. Usually gives you a wild person or crash land something. We are playing Cassandra also, so we won't see the normal Randy weirdness of congratulations, you have 8 new colonists and they all hate each other. A plant level 4, planting faster than ever before. Are you still level 16 melee? So it keeps falling off, unfortunately. He's at negative 480 in level 16. But beating up more things could be good. Hiroki and George, because you have a good time. Where are you going, Zer? Where are you go? He's burying the dead around the fallen monolith. No, that's weird. That's weird. Stop that. I mean, I appreciate the sentiments, but those are evil bodies. Dude just cares about the world around him. Kao and Urchin and Maldonado, there we go, a loner. I wonder if these names actually are randomly chosen, or if these are actually characters from like a Lovecraft story. But yes, we've disturbed a gravesite now. Someday I'll have to go talk to the monolith. Someday. I'm thinking about the storyteller's name. Cassandra. Which do you prefer? Has Tynan ever said it aloud? I often know streamers call her Cassie as a way of avoiding this problem, but Cassandra. How fancy? I mean, she looks pretty fancy. This is the truth of it. Like, obviously, she. Where is it? Gameplay. Yeah, she looks pretty. I think she's a Cassandra. With that pulling on her own. Why is she pulling on her own sleeve that way? Is she making space for a magic trick? Or does the ball come out? Does the ball live in there? I don't know. Cassandra. Usually the first one, you see Cassandra. Huh. This left remain. You know what? Okay. I shouldn't do this. I genuinely shouldn't do this. And yet. Alright, let's see. Make sure this is fine, looks fine. Okay. Dear Tynan, thanks as always for Rimworld. We're loving the new DLCs, storytelling possibilities. That said, quick question. How do you pronounce the name of the first storyteller? Is it Cassandra? Or Cassandra. If only I knew IPA, I could. That's fine. Anyway, thanks for your help. All best, Resorty. Good. I'm sure the thing does not have more important things to do. I'm sure the man is here, ready to respond at all times, but let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. All right. If he emails back, I'll let you know what he has to say. I'm gonna get banned from emailing Tynan. He's gonna write back saying, Resorty, don't you waste my time. I owe you nothing. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Okay. I've sold at least a few copies of his game. The least he can do is pay me the courtesy of responding to an important game dev question. Greek pronunciation is Andra rather than Andra. Okay. That makes sense. I think my wife pronounces it that way also. Does it become home zone again? It has. Let's stop that, please. Good. We're curious what he's gonna say. I'm curious too. I'm curious also. We'll see if I should ask a long time ago. There have been many times I've said I should ask Tynan ... and I've never actually done it before. This time, something has come over me. In my attempt to be a more engaging streamer than previously, we're gonna email devs from time to time. Fantastic. Hey, Young Jerry Fodor, thanks for the resub, friend. Your favorite email streamer. I'll take that. Jerry Fodor, I thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your semester doesn't go on too much longer and your students are doing well and all the rest, but thanks for being with us. Monthly podcast idea. My podcast will be called I Email People. It's mostly about me emailing people. And then, you know, how they respond. Or don't. Hate the raid! What the heck? What the heck is this run? A third raid has come for us. The Pollution Slickers once more. Hey, it's one guy with a club. 2 more weeks to go. For me, it's about the same. Today, the students have an exam. Monday's last class day. The Saturday thereafter, their final paper's due in. Oh, Golos has gone on versus a Cougar. End in sight. Nice. Summer vacation coming very soon. So all 3 of the raids so far have been from the same faction. They've all been just wasters. Abrasive Night Owl Cannibal being eaten by a cougar. Some medicine, some smoke leaf. I might grab that medicine after a while. We'll see. Alright, Surzer. We haven't yet gotten the event for royalty yet. Surprised. Did Picatao really close to them? I don't think so. I also think it doesn't matter, does it? I didn't think proximity to enemies on world map changed anything except for their relationship to you. Take down the cougar while it's injured? How wounded is it anyway? Where'd it go? Here it is. It is pretty wounded. We could. I understand y'all are just joking, but we could. We'll grab the medicine for sure. No email response yet. What do you mean? He has more important things to do than to email me back. Man, I remember when I was... what was it? I was like an undergrad, and I asked someone out for a date via email, and there was no way to tell if this person had even seen the email, but I would check my email box over and over and over again, believing that the entire time she hadn't replied must be because she hates me. And then she said yes, and that was cool, but I think because there's a possibility of an instant response with email as opposed to like US postal mail, it's much easier to imagine that if you don't get the instantaneous response, something is going wrong. But of course, people hopefully don't spend their every waking moment with their email pinging them. It's like send an email with Outlook's read receipt. No, I don't want to have that kind of knowledge. I know that some marketing companies now do like a magic pixel thing, where they will have a tiny little image that will download from some server. And so when the email's opened, the little image pops up. You can't actually see it, use a reader, but it then shows the sender that the image was downloaded, which means that the email was opened. Something like that. Where in the world's Tynan? He's Canadian. Yep, Tynan's Canadian. I believe he lives in Canada still. I'm not certain on that, but I believe it's the case. Every female calls with a wave of anxiety and anger. Zur is unhappy. You hear the mocking voice saying, "Can you see what I mean? I've got my eye on you." The future is retinal scans. Something like that. We're down to 10 meals, so cooking pretty soon would be a good thing. Melee hunting would be good also. There's so much junk in your email, you erase everything without reading any of it. I've mentioned previously that some people I know just save all the email they get. And so I had a colleague in my last school who had genuinely 37,000 unread emails in his email box. And it was not clear if they were all spam, it was not clear if they were all anything. They were just there. So it sure was something. We no longer need more cloth. So I'm actually going to stop harvesting here, or stop planting there for the time being. I could change over to more food, but trust we can hunt. I think we'll be okay. Get back to mining, please. One man hauling first. And there's no reason to put up a power generator until we have something that will consume that power. So this room will not be a storage room long term. This room will be a prison ultimately. This room I don't normally do with. It could be a crafting room maybe. So I think I'm going to put the stockpile and such in this direction, and then the kitchen and such in this direction, most likely. An armory could be cool also. I think I often say I'd like to have an armory building, but I never actually do so. Your school doesn't automatically delete your emails. I actually don't know at this school, but the one I was at previously with the colleague with 37,000 emails, no. No, we could keep emails forever, and I think they actually let me keep my email address after I stopped working there maybe 2 years, which is really cool. It'll give me more than enough time to move out the emails and files I needed. Which is very cool. Game Merchant checked your Gmail. 7,900 are read of 110,000 total messages. So I don't know how many I have in my archive, but what are you doing with 8,000 unread emails? Like, does this make you feel confident as a person? People want my attention. Let's keep this 8,000 unread emails. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right. So Zura's had a disturbing vision. Zurith had a strange dream. In it, she saw a black shape unfurling in space and time, growing and consuming. The shape originated from a nearby crumbled monolith. Upon waking from the vision, Zurith feels strangely drawn to the monolith. It calls to her. Do we do it? Do we go say hello? Hello? That was hello and hi simultaneously. We could do that. We could just like learn about the DLC. We only have the one character. How bad could it possibly be? But oh, Game Merchant, you have so many emails because you don't look up promotions in social. Got it. I clean up promotions social every single day. It's really important to me to have my email box at a manageable 0 size, ideally. But the mouth may give us back our sight. I don't want that. I must be blind. I must be blind. Yeah, I think I'm someone who like can't deal with email that I know is hanging out there waiting for me to read, and so I keep things fairly well organized. That said, I've never actually made an email folder. Some people have like these really carefully set apart, like these are emails from family, these are emails about my favorite hobby, these are emails about Twitch, etc. And I don't know how anyone how anyone thinks that way. For me, it is one giant pile, but at least none of it's unread. Noms at work especially has a really substantial file architecture, I suppose, in which she organizes every single email that comes in, and I just don't. Okay, we're now down far enough. We can begin mining through. So I'll probably want this room to be larger at some point, so let me go and leave a little bit more space. The model's gonna get angry I'm ignoring it. I actually do wonder, will it eventually take possession of Zur's mind and force her to walk over there and engage with it? I doubt that would happen. I think it's important in the development of this game to let players have autonomy to choose the kinds of stories they get. But if you have the DLC installed, maybe. In the same way, even if you don't ask to join the Empire, Imperial visitors will still show up, so we'll see. Okay, so like I said, storage room this way, so let's go down a little bit more here for kitchen and such. The prison will get a little bit larger in this way. I can't imagine it getting longer this way. Leave one spot in between, and then 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, and dig. What a nice looking dining room that will be. Why that size, I have no idea. Hello, Goat. You've watched other people play this game. You thought you started out with a team of folks. You choose one pawn. Yeah, so there are now 5 or 6 different starts you can choose. The most commonly played one is called Crash Landed. You start with 3 colonists in that one. There's one called Tribal. You start with 5 colonists in that one. 5 colonists of much lower technological ability. There's one called the Rich Explorer. That one you start with just 1 person. We're playing a version of that. But you can set up any kind of playthrough you want. Not any kind, but most kinds of playthroughs you want. You can start with a giant team of people, with 1 person, and anywhere in between. But again, most people do play the 3 colonist Crash Landed scenario. As a part of today's stream was setting up the playthrough. And you can spend a very, very long time on that if you want to. Which I like about this game. I like the customization, customizability, however you want to refer to it. Cut through here, so it's 1, 2, 3 door. I'm gonna hold off on digging this out for now. Quest available, Daniel's Forced Weather. An 8-year-old child named Daniel is calling for help. He's hiding from a malfunctioning weather control satellite. He wants to flee and joins the colony. If he joins, the weather will be a rainy thunderstorm for 15 days. Desperate to stay hidden, Daniel claims to be unable to tell you more about himself. An 8-year-old kid. Oh, This is like Act 1 of the movie. Zur on his mission, or her mission to discover all knowledge, distracted from the job by saving a child. So 8-year-olds can do some work, but they can't fight, certainly. We've got to do it. We've got to do it. It'll add to the drama of the playthrough. 15 days of rainy thunderstorm. Gotta move the wood, probably. A weather controller machine has begun affecting the weather. This is the Lord Kelmar playthrough all over again? No, no, no. We're not going to consume the children and put them into the machines. Instead, we'll have them give them nice lives in which they learn to be good librarians. That will be a good way to go. Daniel has joined us, and Zur wants to know what's called the faction and this place too. Our faction is called the, what did we call it before? The Epistemarchs. Epistemarchy. 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 There we go. The rule of knowledge. Perfect. The settlement name. So this is a fortress. It's a fortress, it's a hold, it's a bulwark. What do we like? The of belief, knowing, wisdom. I like that. I typed in Wisconsin. It is the Fortress of Wisconsin. We'll call it the Bulwark of Wisdom. Oh, so good. So good, so good. I like it. I like it. All right. Hello, Daniel. Tell me of yourself, if you please. Totally normal kiddo. He's had a rough life. He's had a really, really rough life. Daniel has no empathy. Maybe every character in the playthrough should have one of something important. So, has no eyes, has no empathy. A member of the outlaw path. So, doesn't believe in the state. Can't do a variety of things, but I believe these are skills that characters grow, be able to do when they're older. So he is a child. The story of his childhood is still being written. Little Daniel, you need a name. You need a name, my friend. Let's go ahead and thank someone for subscribing today. Brick, thank you very much for your generous resubscription. You will be Brick, the 8-year-old. Cool. So I'd prefer not to treat him as a slave. I'd prefer to let this kiddo grow up with some toys and some happiness and so on. That would be good. Should you sleep with the donkey? I don't know where you should sleep, my friend. Here. Sleep there. Zero if you don't mind. And so children's work... Isn't there like learning? Oh, it's childcare. Care for a baby or child of a colony. Teach those kids. That's important. Now, maybe kids learn when they have nothing else to do. I think that's right. Well, they help with firefighting, and then you can mostly have a free life, kiddo. Go play, go enjoy yourself. Oh, we should not let the kid wander the whole map, though. Hey, good job not being eaten by the cougar. Very proud of you. So, I should probably make a safe area for the child to play, and not much past that. Hey, it's a fire striking nearby. Luckily, it is raining. That's why I accepted the terrible strike. So you'll get all of this is yours. And a fallen monolith. One moment. We'll be right with that. So, Area 1. Area 51. Okay. We're going to call Bricks Bounds. Perfect. Then you, my child, can hang out there. All right. Brick has noticed an ancient monolith, partly buried nearby. If you investigate it, you could learn more. Oh. So, I'm a little surprised that Zur went over and managed to grab the corpse without getting that pop-up. I assume that's just the, like, ancient danger notification. You also get a similar pop-up when you go and look at the robot corpse here. They're just saying, if you want to do things, go there. Oh, Zer didn't see it. Good point. Maybe you actually have to see it as opposed to merely being near it. Bed for Zer. We'll get some toys for Zer also. Some furniture. Little toy box there. Don't play with the weapons, kid. Food's moving away even faster, so we have to get food going pretty soon. We'll go on that in a second. Then isn't there, a student desk? Yeah, a desk where adults teach kids lessons. Sure, the middle of the hallway will be fine. Not my wood! Brick needs a bread? He have one. It's right here. Oh, it's Zer, sorry. Give the wrong person. There we go. Zer's bed out here then. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. He'll give a better bedroom eventually, I swear. Oh, Brick is digging! How do I tell you to have a fun time? Isn't there a way to tell kids, like, don't work too much? You do anything he wants to do. So if he wants to dig, I mean, more power to him, I suppose. Brick wants a weapon. You absolute psychopath. Here's our laser blaster. Cool. At this point, we could have a speech with him about, make sure you don't point that end at the at your eye. You'll shoot your eye out for sure. Here's a little blackboard too. Hey, education's happening. Talking about schooling. If we're not careful, we're gonna starve. So I should probably get the kitchen maid most likely. Alright, let's go on this then. So, have our first wind turbine cross that away. That will not work because this is here. We can get rid of that very easily. Does Brick need a light? Oh, probably. I mean, everyone needs things. It's probably a little scary. Oh, because Brick still has his eyes. So at some point we'll need to take Brick's eyes. Because actually I do want him to point at his eyes. Shooting his eye out is the right thing to do. Now, I think our religion doesn't really exist yet. If we put on a ritual spot, though, we can cut his eyes out, I think. He won't like that very much. Now, I may need to convert him first. But I think there's no way to intentionally convert someone. Unless you put him in prison, maybe. We're going to do to Brick, we're going to take his eyes. We're going to make him not be able to see the world's cruelty. That's how this playthrough works. This lion satyr blind. Zer will find some way to test you, I'm sure. I don't know what it'll be, but something. Hey, Otatoda, thank you for the second year of subscribing. My goodness, Otatoda. 2 full years. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, and yeah, it's good being here with you. Good being here with you for sure. The food situation is a little dire now. So we need to run a power line just in the middle of the base right now, I guess. Kind of this kid crying about things, though. Hidden conduit, this is the new one. Hidden electrical cables from moving power around. They're tougher than regular conduits, but also slower to build and more expensive. So they're double the steel to hide the conduits under the ground. Right now, just will go up the middle. We'll make it look nicer later. Cool. Oh, cool. There's enough food for today, and that is all. The rice is ready to harvest. Seems good. We can move the horseshoe pin inside also. Oh, just spending time teaching the child can waste so much of our time. Because the kid is sitting there wishing to be educated. This is where I think my sense of what I would want to do as a good parent might have to be the opposite of Zur's. Like, Zur has a mission to build a fortress. Educating the kiddo is not part of that story, is it? Oh, this feels bad. I'm sorry, child. I'm sorry, child. You get some freedom. You're gonna have a terrible life, but Zur is busy. I'm feeling feelings. I'm feeling feelings of where did I go wrong as a father? That's what's going on right now. Brick just wants to study. He's probably better at getting things out of the soil than we are, given his having eyes. Okay, I need to cook a little bit. Wake up, Jesse, it's time to cook. Hey, Brick tried to convert Zur to his ideologian. Zur's certainty has fallen from 100% to 100%. What do you mean you try to convert him? What do you try to convert him? Brick, with his rejection of the law of the state, says, hey, Zur, maybe we shouldn't have any duties. And Zur says, sir, I am nothing but duty. That's perfect. So food and such. We're going to do the campfire. The donkey's on path starvation again also. So we're going to cook here. Baby food! I forgot you can feed baby food to children. Babies like it. No one else does, because I'm a big boy now. I want to only cook with meat, which means it is time to go get some meat. Where's the nearest small animal? Hello, raccoon. With ritual spot, can you do a convert ritual? I think conversion rituals require you to have a character who's the converter. I don't recall exactly how that works, but yeah, conversion ritual requires the teller and the person who does conversions. We have a great consideration, a gathering for our cause to have fun. I don't see anything here about cutting people's eyes out. Yeah, at some point. Zur versus the raccoon. One hit, big victory. Zur versus the turkey. Not so good. Not so good. A win, though. Anything packed out terribly? Not too bad. We have 3 people with the faith to get conversions done. Understood. Good to know. Getting a butchering spot. For right now, we don't need much food, so I'm just going to use a butchering spot. Okay, then this spot is just corpses of the animals. Great. And you, good sir. Haul this one in first. That's consume it. Hey, how's it going to you? Zara Dekumori. Thank you for the raid host. How was your stream today? Were you playing Rimworld? What were you playing? Are you a new DLC enjoyer or something else entirely? But very good to have you with us. Thanks for bringing your viewers on over. Okay. Which are the creature that is nearby? Good. Playing Helldivers 2. Everyone's playing Helldivers 2, it seems. That's amazing. Poor child. How does this work? Hello, Trispit. How's it going? Trispit? Trespit? Whichever way. Hello to you, Zara. Hope their Helldivers went well. The game I've heard about but have not even seen. I think it involves some shooting. Ah, Swole, you brought your viewers over. Well, Swole, thank you for encouraging people to raid the old Resorty stream. Earlier today, someone in chat kept saying, you look old, Resorty, you look old. I ignored it, but I read it. So, I had a moment of, do I really look that old? Really? Look at Noble Brick here. Immediately chopping up the turkey. All Zur can do is care for herself, but the turkey, good to go. I don't think I look any older today than usual. I slept really well last night. Something it might just be that I have more of a beard than previously. Alright, gonna get some food going. And that'll be all the food for now, but 2 meals next little bit. That's good. Friends, the new ad break is coming, so we're gonna pause the game right there. Oh boy, Zur and Brick are having pretty bad days right now. Oh, it's all pretty bad. Sad youngsters and ravenously hungry, and angry by someone trying to convert them, and people believe different things than I do. Oh, it's terrible. We'll get back to that in just 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you enjoy the ad break as we do some crossword puzzle. Don't worry, you won't miss anything video game wise, for sure, for sure. All right, so we continue our universal puzzle now. Be in charge, rule the roost, I'm guessing. Investigative journalist Tarbell. I assume it's Ida, but I have no idea. Square peg in a round hole, a misfit that. Scene stealers. Scene stealers. Actually, don't know. I think V may be wrong. Yipes. Possibly O, no. I'm not sure. A newborn is a baby, probably. So what's up here then? Center activity is a hub, so no instead of oh no. Could be uh-oh also. Like I said, any answer is just a noise I despise. So hub is center activity. And so the scene stealers are hams, a word that I would never use but is used of actors at times. Without vegetation, barren. Crowd doing a sudden performance. They have a popular flash mob. At least that was popular years and years ago. Location is a site. Poker stake, one's ante, like locks, but not locks. Fishy, locks is made of fish. One with excellent power of deduction. Deduction. So a logician would be a straight answer. For a joking answer, I don't know. What's the down then? Better than all the rest. So nonpareil is often put on like what is it called? Those little green things that are put on locks, on bagels, capers. Nonpareil means like without peer. But I'm not sure now. Okay. Drum kit component, probably the snare drum. What perfectionists have, or the tops of 3, 6, and 21 down. Perfectionists have high standards, maybe. Small branch of twig. Dancing Queen, singer of 2018. I have no idea. I know Dancing Queen of ABBA years and years ago. Relative of bedhead, probably hat head, or hat hair more likely. You take your hat off, your hair looks ridiculous. Toyed with as a cat would. Pawed at? Toyed with. Pretended to kill? Get together is probably just meat. Liu, who played a Ken. I think it's Sima Liu. Not sure on that though. Russian River. There's an Aral River. There's a Ural River also. Not sure which one it is. Split up. Go different ways. Divorce. Divvy. You're not wrong. True. Took a tumble. Probably fell. High fat diet is keto. Quick inhalations. Probably gasps that. What is im up here? No need to wake me. I'm up. Good. Let's go and do the 2 more and then back to our game. Forges a signature maybe. Commits a felony. Makes your parents sign off on your report card. A hot box. That's an oven, surely. Okay. Good stuff. Well done. Back to our video game once more. If you're still here, gosh, I appreciate it. So we had the issue of being kind of low on food. We see now our character's in a fairly bad mood. So I believe this is a change to the base game, where now you can see how characters' moods develop as time goes by. And I have to say that admitting Brick to the colony has been absolutely terrible for Zur's mood, at least. And he's currently containing himself, but is heading very close to a mental break. If our only adults brings me out problems. Zur tried to convert Brick to her ideology. Brick's certainty has fallen from 66 to 53. So with every passing moment, Brick becomes less and less sure that the youngster knows anything about anything. One last tend, and then you may sleep all day if you want to. Probably eat some food first. I'm gonna order you to eat the food. Then you want to doctor more. I'm actually gonna turn off self-tend now, so you go to sleep. Good. Good to good. Alright, that is your life. So because Brick can see, suddenly things like light matter, suddenly things like cleanliness matter. Brother Man would like some clothes, Brother Man would like a table at which to eat. Poor Brother Man. Alright, so we suddenly need a table of some sort. Or at least Brick to enjoy using for dinner time. Where is it? Here it is. And give you a little stool so you can kick your little feet up. So possibly having Zergo melee fight against small animals is not ideal. Turkey did some serious work before we took it down. Also, I just now noticed my coffee's run out. It's about 11:15 my time. Probably in 15-20 minutes I'll grab some more coffee. Gotta keep myself well caffeinated for today's busy schedule. It's currently 1 p.m., so I'm gonna force Zero awake. By the time sleep hits 0 again, it'd be actually sleep time. And now that we have a person who cares about cleanliness more, it's probably sensible for us to have make sure someone's cleaning all the time. The child Brick, not ordering you to work, you can go have a fun time, etc., but cleaning first be a good job. You are the base's Cinderella for sure. And we don't have a way of making good clothes for you right now. We could throw up a hand-powered tailoring bench. Or just go straight for the electric tailoring bench. But I think we can move instead of destroying. If we put this in, it works even without electricity. And we make some little pants for Bricks. I believe he's currently just wearing a shirt. Oh, he has pants on. What's wrong with your clothes? Uncovered groin chest hair. You have on a shirt and pants. It's wrong to be displayed. Oh. So everything has to be closed up for the face, including their hair. So you need a hat, apparently. Needs a hat there. Now we'll get a hat made at some point soon. Are we hauling maps everywhere? Some kind of dead rat to drag in. It's only 7 p.m. Need your work a little more, man. This made... We have quite a bit of wood still. I should probably move the wood closer to the base. Ruinous construction. Darn kid wants a darn baseball cap. He can even wear it backwards. Oh, kids these days. After this build, he may go to sleep. Good. Brick's life is slightly better today than it was yesterday. Also, we're now going to mark all this as home zone, so the donkey filth gets cleaned up consistently. If hay grass coming fairly soon, when that comes, we can make straw flooring for the donkey to make it a little bit less dirty in there regularly. Brick gets more things. Brick's life is horrible. Learning is unfulfilled. They need opportunities to learn and time to study. Why did we let a child join us? Oh, he's eating raw food. He's eating raw food. That's not good. At least you're not hungry. Isn't that nice? Isn't? Oh man. It's all easy with just Zer. Beloved Zer, in the morning, we need some more cooking. I'm currently trying to think of what is not important to get done, because This kid suddenly needs and wants absolutely everything. It's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. I gave you a toy box and still you complain. Alright, so that's the only meal. Which means if we can get more rice... I mean, feeding the donkey rice is a tremendous drain on the meals here. I think it's time to go hunt our small animal again to get some more meat. Hello, bunny rabbit. Zur versus the rabbit and the squirrel. How about one hit, one kill? Wouldn't that be swell? It was swell. Good. How about one more of those? 3 swings, but got them both dead. So that'd be enough food for a day or two. Going for a larger animal could be a good way of going. Got a quest called the Cache of Valuables. What is that quest? We've intercepted messages about a collection of valuable items worth 900 money not too far away. It's an L-Tex robe for our psi-casting folks. Does not keep us alive right now, so we definitely do not need that. There's another corpse up here. Go grab. I think I'm put the donkey back outside. It's just eating way too much rice right now, and we need that for people food, probably. Maybe. Until we have hydroponics inside, it's gonna be a little bit of an awkward dance. Hey, Zura is actually solidly in 16 melee skills now. It is dropping bit by bit, but he has enough of a headspace. She has enough headspace. I keep saying he on Zura, I don't know why. The poor donkey might be afraid of the storm. I'm afraid you're right about that. Gotta remember what the donkey actually needs, actually cares about. But no, for the moment, we gotta start using vegetarian product also, because we need as much food as possible. Am I aiming to do the Anomaly content? I think so. I just want to get the base somewhat stable first. Because yeah, what you're seeing here is non-Anomaly entirely. But yeah, definitely I want books. I think the patch 1.5 books I'm most excited for, but we will intend to do some Anomaly stuff at some point. Just not immediately. Man, I should have gone right for the monolith. Immediately started the dark and stormy night. We could do that, I suppose. We could just go talk to the monolith and see what happens. What's the worst that could possibly happen? We can also put some shelves in here to start organizing slightly better. That's enough, man. Good stuff. Hey, what's this? It's a vegetarian meal. Nice. What's the worst the weird stove that glows can bring upon us? I'm sure it has gifts and, like, treasures. Such generosity. You have to talk to the monolith with the new stuff? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised that talking to the monolith starts a new FOD. I'm just not sure if I'm ready for that kind of fun, unfortunately. May the monolith take care of the kid. Yeah. You're already -5, not being cared for. Not -10. I want to learn more about all sorts of things. This place is boring. Boring, he says. Just go run in the nature. Run in nature outside, it's fine. If he hasn't scheduled his sky draw, he has a large amount of free time. Like, the majority of his day is free time. But he is not sky drawing for whatever reason. Like, he doesn't have that much space. But he has allowed to go outside a fair bit. I thought it'd be enough space to run in the nature and so on. I don't like saying the nature. It's a very Japanese thing to do. I don't know why he's not running in nature, etc. Poor kid, poor kid. Hey, 12 Eskimos, thanks for the resub friend. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Maybe he's endlessly cleaning? Maybe. Here. I'll just tell him he's not allowed to do anything. No cleaning allowed, kiddo. No mining allowed, kiddo. Let's do insane. There's some food, that's fine. That's all fine. One more meal. Wild man eats my things. Quest active. Ship to the stars. It is Charlin Whitestone. Sent me a message of a starship out there somewhere. I don't expect that will be our success of this playthrough. Hey, there we go! The kid has found a way to amuse himself finally. Still learning deprived. But at least he's working on it by writing on the ground. Good job, boss. He's gonna be okay now. Hey, Swick. Happy Anomaly Day to you also. Happy Anomaly Day 1 and all. These holidays only come occasionally, but we're always glad when they do. If Brick had a hat, he'd be happier also. Do we take in an orphan? We did. We got an event that said, little kid is hiding, 8 years old. He'll be dead and alone without you. Even though it was not the plan for the playthrough, we're taking care of Brick now. Okay, so we need a little hat for our good friend Brick. Cowboy hats are always adorable. A little bowler hat, though. Bowler? Power soon enough. Doesn't take that long. Now, this is a blind man making a hat. I don't know how that'll affect its, I don't know how it'll affect its, quality. The Zer's crafting ability is fairly low, correct? Yeah, only 3. Rough. Rough. Okay, that hat's not for you, Zer. Take that off at once. You're not the one whose religion demands the same. Hey, 42 to 29%. Brick is getting closer and closer to joining our faith. Soon to believe that blindness is superior to sightedness. Zer, where are you on construction? We have no food again. Let's go fight an animal. Let's go find some wildlife that doesn't fight back too much and is a little larger, maybe. Raccoon has extra meat in it. It's kind of far away. Actually, very far away. Oh, if you zoom out, you can see where there are animals now. This is an interesting change. So rat, squirrel, muffalo, buck. I could bring Brick along with his charge rifle. Nah. Guess let's go fight the squirrel here. What do you say? Hey, good job. That's what, 8 meat or so? That's not a lot. It's not a lot. We should at least food for the kid tomorrow, though. Are you not gonna put the hat on? Do I have to order you to put the hat on, kid? I actually don't know if children can wear bowler hats. They definitely can. 9 meat, not enough. Alright, let's go find one more animal to eat then. Should we just fight a deer? This might be the end of the playthrough, but I'm feeling strong. I think Zer is amazing. Blind though they are, 16 melee. This would be so much meat. Wouldn't that be absolutely wonderful? This is good. This is good. If nothing else, Brick can drag him home. Okay. I definitely pay money for people to see this. Alright, got the first strike in. Zer's been hit once now. Good dodge, good dodge. Wow! Wow! 2 little bruises versus a leg entirely cut off. We now have enough meat for a while. How'd she dodge? She has nimble? She's tough and nimble, so it's all about melee for her. Kinetic intelligence, danced around danger with preternatural grace. 15-point bonus melee dodge chance. Everybody can dodge at times, just not as well as she does. I know you want to go to sleep. Where's Mom from the map? It's over here. Right there. I understand it's bedtime. I understand you want to go to sleep, but got to get cooking first. It's for the child. Hey! Rick put the hat on. So the kid should now be happy because their religious clothing expectations are fulfilled. One more, and then you can go to sleep. This poor character's sleep schedule's all off because they're doing all the work. Nice. Alright. Getting the donkey back outside, as I mentioned earlier, is probably necessary to let us get some rice saved up. Catch up some more food. So, I'm going to caravan spot up this way. When Brick's awake, we'll have to move the animal out. But for now, nothing allowed. Good. Someday mushrooms. Someday. Chunks of spacecraft came down nearby. Components and steel, not too far away. Alright. Man, it'd be really nice having a second adult person. with 2 mouths to feed with only 1 adult. Feeling not great. Hey, there goes the donkey once more. So until the winter comes, the donkey should be able to care for itself out here. Oh, whoops, we have 2 caravan spots now. That's when we'll eat all of my things already. We don't want that. Speaking of not wanting that. Have we tolerated Hiroki long enough? I don't want to provide a bad example for a little Brick there. Maybe the example we teach, though, is you protect your property. The people that you know are those you care for. We've known Hiroki longer than anyone else in the playthrough so far, though, so... Oh, Hiroki, please stop this. I'm so sorry. Human revenge! Hiroki's attacking being harmed. He'll hunt any human I can reach, call no to sleep. Now, Zer only has 5 and 10 animal taming, unfortunately. So, we cannot be nice to the wild person. And now that I'm struggling with food, it is time. We could capture Hiroki now, but missing a leg. Finish him. I'm so sorry. Hiroki deserves to become a zombie someday and come eat us. This may be the first time I've ever killed a wild person. I think it might be. Today, Bad Guy Resorty is truly, truly Bad Guy Resorty. Well, this is gonna be a happy little prison there. Prison of soil. Got a little more food, a couple more days. I'm gonna expand out the size of our rice zone. Like so. Change its name over to the ever popular Rice is Nice. Don't make it kibble. Nah. I don't want to go down the path of inhumanity. Protecting our property, I must say, is a reasonably articulable goal. Eating the man because he made me unhappy feels like a bit of monstrosity. And of the many things I am in a video game, cannibal I am not. Gotta teach the kid right. Not by sitting and talking to him, of course, but... I thought kids would follow you around and watch you work. Maybe it's only once they're a little older, possibly. Not sure. Rick's all the way up to almost growth tier of 1. Very, very close. At age 10, they need to be high enough on growth for it to matter. Or for it to choose points. At least we'll get growth tier 1 on that one. Well, you have childcare on high to have them follow around? Okay. It's high on Zer. As high as could be, actually. I don't think the kids' childcare level matters at all. I know childcare being high is necessary for going and sitting at a desk with the kid, but I can't remember. It's been a while since I played biotech at all. Following out's one of the random possible learning things they can do. Got it. Okay. So it might happen, might not. All fine. Do we not get that deer in? Or did we already burn through all the food we got off of that? We would have hauled it in immediately. So we've already gone through all the food off that buck. Oh my goodness. This is deer meat, yeah? It's troll meat. Did I actually then? We went and fought it in this area. So we must have eaten that entire deer already. Rough stuff. We look at the donkey with a new sense in our heart. The beloved donkey has become a bit of an issue. It's fattened itself up on all of my rice. Does it now get to have some other contribution to the team? Is that donkey going to find its place in our stomach? Maybe, maybe? Maybe, maybe. A little bit of botching here. A little bit of occasional botch. Looks like 30% of the time straight on botching. The donkey's a keeper of the team? I don't know. I don't know. We go trade for more food. We don't really have anything to trade right now. We got medicine. We actually have tons of silver. Right? We did rich explorer stars. We do have tons and tons of silver. I thought maybe a trader would come and visit us. That would help when they do. But I don't think we have anyone nearby to trade with whom to trade. We actually do. The Cheyenne people have fighted down Confederacy. In that direction, possibly. What are the packages by the slaughtering station? Oh, they're both just pieces of leather. Haven't been hauled in quite yet. Speaking of which, I should make a shelf. Alright, just don't botch this. I believe in you. Just don't botch the turbine. Okay, needs a little break first. Gotta think through what's going on as that cougar walks closer to Brick. What do you think, team? That cougar gonna revenge and eat my child? Or go manhunt rather eat the child? We gotta eat that cougar. Yeah, it keeps walking over the work site, and so stopping the work. Well, Zura's amazing. I'm not sure about fighting a cougar amazing. No botch! Hooray, no botch! Blocked by a roof. Oh, right, I wanted to get rid of this. I said earlier. Hello. the Dark Lord in the sky attempts to smite Brick at once. Alright, so Zur, you're gonna move your bed inside? Into the donkey room, I suppose. Travelers are passing by. And also we have no finished meals anymore. I think we could take a... I think we'd take a cougar. Might be good to try to use a trap to help with it. You done botching, brother? You done botching stuff? Okay. I'm gonna see if we can do this. That'd be very, very good. We can build turrets also. I forgot about that. So the trap would be if Zur goes down and the animal then runs at Brick, Brick can stand behind the trap. Just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. How much damage could a cougar do anyway? How much could it be? Ravenously hungry. Alright, here we go, team. This is gonna work out just fine. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Alright, Zur dodges once. And strikes. Zur dodges again. Brick didn't even need to help. I do love seeing the child with a giant rifle. Cougar has been defeated. Yes, our blind fellow does so well. It might make sense to move off of the basic butchering spot to a proper butchering table. We need the food kind of urgently, so we'll return to the butchering spot for now. Oh, they set up a job too. Butcher forever. Okay. Eaten well today. It's common in these parts? Wait, do you mean fighting cougars with swords? Where are you from in the world that people fight cougars with swords? Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. Nope, no kid. Can't eat raw, unfortunately. Zero can, but you can't. Hey, Brick's in a daze. Oh, poor Brick. Ravenously hungry, poor mood, is being psychotic through and through. How much do I know about the new DLC? I read the first 3 or 4 of the DLC previews, but then I decided I didn't want anything else spoiled. So I know some stuff. But yeah, I made up a little storyline of what I wanted to do in this playthrough, and we're working off of that. It's about having a blind knight build a giant library, and the library will eventually be assailed by all kinds of enemies, I'm sure, but for the moment, it's fun seeing us try to build. That said, we haven't dug a single moment on Zur since Brick got here. Everything kind of fell apart all at once. Until I had children, I really enjoyed my life. Now a little less so. Again, we have only 9 meat left. There's none left. How are we burning through food so fast? Do we get an email back from Tynan about how to pronounce Cassandra's name? Let me check. Nope, no response. I don't expect that Tynan will respond to me while I'm streaming. Maybe in a day or two, Tynan will say, "Hello, Resorty. Thank you for your annoying question. Here's how you pronounce Cassandra's name." But no. I actually somewhat regret the desire to be liked and the foolishness that came from writing a letter to Tynan live on stream. So we'll see if he disowns me as a Rimworld streamer. We should get rid of the roof first before we remove any of this. Alright. Poor wandering child. Okay, so earlier I said this was going to be our dining room, and we started digging it out, but then we began to need to fight animals constantly. I think it might be time for more of the same, unfortunately. There's only one meal. We haven't planted corn at all. I guess planting something larger would help. Not larger. Something more nutritious would help. We did lose a ton of rice, though, to the wild man and the donkey. You want to poll for the response, how Tynan will respond. If you want a poll, I give you a poll. So earlier we asked the developer of this game, Tynan Sylvester, how do you pronounce the name of the first storyteller, Cassandra? So what kind of response will we get? None. Possibility. A real answer. A joke answer. Or an insult. I.e., don't waste my time. Alright, please vote now. You got 1 minute to weigh in on the future of my relationship with the developer of my favorite game. Any opportunity to make more use of the polling feature is definitely a good time. Thus far, it seems like many of you are thinking it will be a real answer or a joke answer. Alright, sounds alright. One person says I'm going to get insulted. One person says there's going to be very unkind words coming in. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, the turbine doesn't spin fully. Trees in the way also. You have to make a lot of changes to this area to make it a good turbine, but we could have put it over the water instead. Been quite a bit better. We'll see, we'll see. Looks like the winner is going to be a joke answer more likely than not, which seems sensible. Okay. Brick does not have food in his pocket right now, so he's going to try to eat that raw food. It's time to find another animal to slay. Hello, raccoon. You win. Fire struck somewhere. Great. Brick can't put it out because Brick is wandering. We'll see what burns down before we can get back there. Hey, thankfully the rain put it out before anything went bad. Excellent. Now, I think this butcher's table is... What's the efficiency amount again? It's not as good as the actual butcher table. It is 70% efficient, so you lose 30% of meat, unfortunately. Please be at least 11 meat. What do you say? What do you say? Child, no, it's 12 meat. And he stole the other meat. Oh, gosh. Well, enjoy your raw food. Enjoy, enjoy. Alright, so... I've just been slightly off consistently for how much time we have before someone wants to eat. A visitor! A slaughterer from the Thytedan Confederacy is visiting. He has items to trade. How about some food? How about some food? What's on your backpack? On your back, rather. A leather skin heavy bandolier? Possibly? Or is it just a backpack? Wait, do traders now have backpacks? I don't... Oh, there it is. It's smoke pop pack. Sorry. Just smoke pop. Black smoke pop, all fine. I could kill him and take them all. What? What? I understand you're new to the channel, but the idea of killing a random trader and taking all of his things is not terribly well with me. Whatever you do in your playthroughs, hey, it's a manor pack. A pack of man-hunting squirrels enter the area. They're driven insane by disease. So you might get meat, you might not. It is a pack of just one, I believe. I believe. Oh, it's two, actually. There's one, there's two. Are they going for the poor trader? A little hard to tell. I think they are. Alright, Zur, let's go protect the... Let's go protect the wandering peasant on your land. I've lost the squirrels. So one is here. The one went past us. Good. Where's the other one? Up that way. Okay, they are coming behind Ritz. That's funny. Ritz and Zur. Alright. Now we fight. Well done. Unfortunately, it is rotting, so we don't get meat off of that one. Oh, it's right here also. Little meat. Rotting also. Did not get any meat from that. At least we got Ritz alive. I'm gonna let Ritz come on closer to the base, so we're able to hopefully have it drop food, but I'm gonna run it back and forth. So, very well. Any other animals close by? Hello to squirrel. Hello, Muffalo. What do you think? We fight a Muffalo. In many of my dreams have I fought a Muffalo. And then a traitor came upon us. Zur wandered outside, hearing the man's steps before he saw anything. Okay. Thanks for the food. We appreciate it. We have a ton of silver. Ton of silver, thank goodness. Thank goodness? Sorry, thank goodness. We can buy the components also, of course, and medicine wouldn't be terrible. Someday we can get ourselves a mortar very far away. The incinerated launcher on a Muffalo. What I'm not sure about is would I only get the one Muffalo to revenge, or would they all revenge? So I think we're gonna say no on the incinerated launcher. A bandolier for the kiddo? Quicker reloading of their weapon. I got a lot of money, so sure, why not? Sure, why not? Look at all the fun things we got. At least the components were hauled in. There. Yeah, I don't mind fighting a Muffalo with a longer range weapon, but incinerated launcher, I'm terrified of how that would work. So I'm okay not fighting Muffalos at the early stage of the game. Poor Zur, poor Brick, poor everyone. The visitors are leaving. We have some good trading at least. In the morning, good sir. Bring the food in, please. Enough food for 2 or 3 days, then. Thank goodness. More corn getting planted also. And Brick returns to us. Brick wants to eat some raw meat. No, no, no. No, no, no. Alright. Does the kid survive? Look at that catharsis, saving everything. At least set some food to him now. This will be fine. Okay. So what I would like most of all, if I had infinite time, etc., we'd want to dig out the dining room and head towards the kitchen also. Digging, though, takes a lot of time. I just want my turbine to be doing something of value. I guess what we can do is, instead of making our dining room, we can think about where the kitchen will be. So, 1, 2, 3, 4... So this is the corner of this room, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd start here. If I want a nice little kitchen. Sure, why not? Zur has caught in the flu. Caughten? I know how to conjugate. Zur is caught in the flu. How wonderful is that? Alright. Being out in the cold rain. So many flus for yous. Well, the kid can't do any doctoring right now, correct? It comes to just self-tending. We have some good medicine for purposes like this. We do have Glitterworld medicine also. I prefer to save it if possible, though. So, good. Let's get to that, brother. And then you're gonna head to bed afterwards. This will take a while. Use the planning feature? Who are you? Who are you with your planning ahead and making important decisions? And I know some streamers will, lay out their entire base. I tend to do a little bit more ad hoc. It'll still be beautiful by the end, but no, I enjoy laying out bit by bit by bit. More so because I find it kind of tedious to lay out everything all at once. So, no, the planning tool is used for one and only one reason in this game, to remind us of what's going wrong when the game is being saved. For example, right now Zur has the flu. So remind ourselves, Zur has the flu. Perfect. What was your self-10 there, my friend? Not very good. Not very good. The flu is currently over the immunity, and yeah, with his medical skill being not super great, we may have to go to the Glitterworld medicine for next tend. We'll see in a little bit how it's going. I do want to go get some coffee from upstairs. But I also want to keep an eye on Zur, so probably leave things as they are for right now. I don't want to pause the game. I want to let it just run for your collective enjoyments. If I go upstairs, will Fritz cry? He will. He will indeed. My poor little kitty cat. No, the kid's only 8, so he can't do any doctoring, unfortunately. Yeah. He's also a psychopath. What a terrible human he is. I mean, as of right now, he can't do any cares. It's all on Zur's ability to self-tend, which is not so good. Not so good. Have we caught up yet? 0.5 behind still. And so we have now caught up, barely, I believe. Yes, we're reaching 14 just before Flu takes to 15. Which means we'd hit 100 before Flu hits 100. It's time to tend again. I'm gonna regret not using the Glitter Road medicine if I don't use it and he dies. So let's go to best quality, thank you. Morgan, I really appreciate you're here, and I appreciate you know a lot about the game. If you do too many, like, you should do this, you should do that, is not much fun for me. So let's just, like, talk about ideas and so on, but not, you should do this, you should do that. It just doesn't feel great, kind of backseaty. So, don't you worry, it's all fine. But just please, chill a wee bit. Flu tended with Glitter Road medicine, 0% tend. 0% tend with Glitter Road medicine. Well. There's at least one more 10 before this thing's over, but is tending eyesight related? It might be. It might be. Yeah, my blind person is having a rough go. My decision to make a blind colonist my first colonist is not going so well. But a 0? A 0? Sight, what's wrong there? Yeah, all it is that you have no sight. I don't know if there's a way to see what affects sight. If we go into this, and then medical 10 quality, 13%. So manipulation is more important than sight, at least. But yeah, the lack of sight is 70% important. that might be a bit of an issue, unfortunately. He's not going to die. He wouldn't dare die. If he dies, we'll pick a different start for this thing and just go directly in the direction of that's right, directly in the direction of the monolith. You don't think he's gonna live? Oh, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Gotta believe. I mean, 0-10 is pretty bad. We can tend to get in 8 seconds. Come on. Better than 0. Better than 0. Just give me 25%. If we can get that, the happiest resorting ever. 22. Better than 0 at least. Hey, it's Tramperpod Crash. A loner named Rad is crashing a Tramperpod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Rad's not affiliated, but what an amazing beer that is. That is indeed a rad one. Misogynist, tough, nervous, no violence, barely a doctor. As you know, if you get a non-violent character who's tough, they become a wall, and they take attacks while other people hide behind them. But, yeah, I don't know, brother. I don't know, Rad. I don't know. We need some help, and you got some very good skills, but I don't know. Didn't see him in Crash Land. Doesn't look like anything to me. Yeah, it's all hidden this day. Just not sure. Anyway, we couldn't necessarily do anything with him. We had to bring him in and have my Poor blind Zur attempt to heal him up. I think we are catching up again. I believe we're catching up, but it's close. So it ticked up at 0.6. Ticked up at 0.8. We are indeed healing up. Is bed medical? It's not, but I believe that making the bed medical is only so you can force them to stay in bed. I don't think medical bed gives any further bonus to healing. To my knowledge, there's no actual change there. Our plants are dying of cold. Unfortunate. Now, if the bed is the like special medical bed, the hospital bed, then you do get a bonus. Penny again. Got some quests. Give me a second. Come on, 30. Come on, 30. 0! Alright, a couple things. Number 1, Theodora Tsimziki is an infantry medic is calling from nearby. She's deserted from the Broken Empire and being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join us at the Bulwark of Wisdom. Theodora knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic power. No, intending to have Zur become a knight, and so I am rejecting this so we can join the side of Imperial goodness. Now that said, she is a medic, so she could probably heal Zur, but no, my goal is to become friendly with the Empire. Lega B, the God's Chief of Nation of Trado, requests a favor. His friend Oyster Canalori Vexa is interested in learning about other cultures and wants us to host her at the Bulwark for 11 days. She won't do any work. Does that include medic work? I think it might. If we do this, though, we get a book. I want books so badly. So badly. Blurkill's Guide to Death Rest. Guts Blurkill learned about death rest incarcerated on Cell City 5 on Borin, forever protesting his innocence. This inspired him, and he attempted to replicate the technology and fell into a coma, only to wake weeks later. Later, he found peace in his work. Few dispute the findings in this death rest document. You gain 50 death rests per hour. Help with researching death rests. You'd be a good vampire person. I can't possibly support another person, so we're gonna say no, we're good. Nerve Spiker also. A crossbow-like device that throws rough spikes embedded with paralytic biotoxin. Low damage, but stuns non-mechanoid targets. Large targets are more resistant to biotoxin if we stun for less time. We're starting to knock out but not kill creatures so we can capture them more easily. Sorry, if we were healthy and had food figured out, I would definitely do that, but right now, no. Brick, you may have to go kill an animal, you understand. Real possibility. Real possibility. Oh, we see no on that one also. So another 0-10. So it ticked up on flu at 0.8 or 0.9. We've caught up barely. Barely. We need food, though. Alright, kiddo. You have a laser rifle in a very heavy rainstorm. I can't send Brick out with a sword. Where's the next nearest animal? The donkey. The donkey, unfortunately. Yeah, desperate times, etc. A couple things. Let's move to the proper butcher table now. Okay, Brick, go make that, please. Or can you not construct? Can't construct, okay. Hey, civilian. Been having a blast with DLC It's like, come back to Rimworld like seeing an old friend. I'm enjoying it so far. That said, I've done absolutely nothing related to the DLC. We've been hiding inside of a tiny little cave fortress. Alright, Zur, we're gonna build this thing first. And then we're not gonna make Brick kill the donkey. The adult will do so. 10 comes in 4 hours. It's okay. Butcher, creature, just once is fine. I'm sorry, donkey. I'm sorry, donkey. You will live on in our stories at least. Cap. Now we do our one butcher. This meat will help Zur grow big and strong. Enough for 7 meals at least. We want to get some recreation. I understand that. Let's cook first, though. Again, Zur is ascetic, so he's able to eat raw food. So I'll make 2 meals for Brick to enjoy. Treatment needed again. So self-tend. Better than 0, please. You can eat, then you go to sleep. It's all going to be fine. How about a 15? Feeling lucky. 15. 27! Our best tend ever! Everything's dying from the cold. It's negative 12 outside. Okay. Combat suppliers coming to visit. They're not going to have any food for me. Not sure of anything of note, but look at them all go. With their little gas masks. Heavy clothing. I'd like to make some parkas, but there's not time to do anything. Anything that involves getting out of bed is verboten currently. So one nice addition to either 1.5 or the DLC, I'm not sure which one, is that if a colony dies, you can like respawn new colonists. You can start a new story in the ruins of the old. Or previously you kind of just wait and hope for the best, but now you can go ahead and say, okay, I want to bring more people in to play us one with a different story in the same location. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Welp. I can sell some clubs. Welp. I can sell my flame bow. Welp. Welp, welp, welp. I think, unfortunately, that's about that. We could buy more medicine. We have plenty currently. Yeah, thanks for the visit, boss. Appreciate it. Pack 5 mil would have been pretty great. Things are currently freezing to death, so we can early harvest the rice there. Get a little bit more food that way. Aw, Brick's cooking. What a good kid. The Outlanders are leaving the map with a dangerous temperature. It's only negative 10. What do you mean it's only negative 10? It's not that bad. At least inside it's nice and warm. But when you finish that, I know you don't want to go outside, kid, but we gotta go save the rice we can. Negative 10. That, of course, would be Celsius, not Fahrenheit, but this will add up to about 2 meals. When that one's done... Oh, never mind. Let's keep going, you can do it. No frostbites. No learning. Poor child's barely gonna make it to adulthood. Okay, Zur, tell me your story now. Gotta be real close. You can sell 10 again. The most recent 10 was 27, I believe, which is the best I've seen. So I don't particularly want 10 anytime soon until Yeah, I don't want to tend until we're very close to being finished. Lest we end up having a worse tend. You're hungry though, so let's eat. Another addition in 1.5 is room-based cleaning. Instead of having to clean on any particular like pile of dirt, you can clean a whole room all at once. It's so much nicer that way. Alright, we're gonna have a tend when we get back in 3 minutes. Time for a quick ad break. Time for a quick bit of crossword puzzle. And then we'll see, do we get a good enough tend to keep good old what's-his-name alive? Good old what's-his-name. How did it come to this? Alright, let's continue along down here. Hawaiian goose. Hawaiian goose, I have no idea. Not too often. Not too often. Irregularly. What's it down here? Moose alternative is gel. Scooter, whose name is Italian for wasp, is Vespa. Seldom, of course. Some spring flowers. I don't know. Becomes compost is rots. Songwriter Tori is Amos. Green flexed on a tart pie. Apple peel, maybe? Bits of lime skin? I don't know. A porch blank. A package thief. Porch pirate. Imitate is ape. Dressing ingredient whose last letter stands for oil. Extra virgin olive oil. Evu! Do I ever... good lord. And how? Ever popular and how? I've turned into a 70-year-old man just like that. Writing implement, probably a pen. Reasonable could be sane. Russian ruler formerly is Tsar, spelled with a T in this case. Let's do the downs and finish this thing out, hopefully. So, better than all the rest. I just don't know. I just don't know. Where's the next down? Here we go. Cheers actor played by George Wendt. That's Norm. What his last name was, I can't remember. Something Sun looks likely. Not sure though. Degree after an MA, probably PhD. Unit of power is a Watts. Magic Dragon of kids music. Puff the Magic Dragon. Neighborhood. Could be area, like you're in the neighborhood of. I said earlier that this one across, toyed with, could be pawed, and it is. A stroll, just a walk. We said earlier this river is either the Ural or the Aral. It is indeed Ural. Everyone's glad to see Norm. Where were we then? Have a meal. Eat. Comparable to, akin to. Grabs. Snatches does not fit. Grabs. Nabs. Reaches. Not sure. Give a round of applause. Clap, clap. Like a yellow banana is ripe. Foreboding sign, an omen. Central Plains people are the Oto. Actress Noble Zada or Longoria. It's Eva, I believe. So lime zest is the green flecked on a tart pie. Forge's signature maybe is fakes it's possibly. I don't like that, but we'll see. Hawaiian goose, I still don't know. Some spring flowers are croci. Grabs his seizes. Hawaiian goose. Are these hens? So, split up is a part. Norm Peterson, there you go. Oh, there's a nene bird. I know there's a nene bird with a goose. That's what it is. One with excellent powers of deduction. Something pro. Deduction. So deduction could be, I mean, obviously, reasoning, inferential reasoning. It could also be like removing a price on something, like deducting the coupon or sale price. A par excellence, tax pro, there we go. But we should be done now. We should be done, I think. Why we're not done? Oh no! Oh no. Alright. All the boxes are filled, correct? Wants to Forget is not Raise, but Ruse instead. There you go. There you go. The actor's name is Simu Liu, not Sima Liu. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Brickhead, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll try to keep you alive this playthrough. The big question, though, is what level of 10 do we get this time? And will I forever regret not bringing that medic in? We'll see, we'll see. I said I'd get coffee after this, but on the edge of my seat about whether Zer lives. I didn't actually see the quality of 10 there. I was looking in a direction. 16. Real close. It's real close. Medical emergency. Yeah, you gotta get in bed. At this point, he may lose his ability to get out of bed. And possibly starve. But here's how it goes. It's ticking at the 2 versus the 3 right now. Ticked at 4 that time. Four again. Are we 1% off? Like, point some percent off? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, ticket at 6 this time. Oh no, no, 10 again. No, back in bed. Back in bed, back in bed. No tending. We'll see what happens. They die at 101. Is that still true? I know at one point they died at 101. Maybe we should have tended again. Well, it's too late now to tend. It would have taken too long. Also was starving. Dead. Dead. I think if we tried to have the other tend, the character would have died while tending. No, I don't think tending could have saved her. She was so slow at tending. She was so slow. But maybe so. Maybe so. That's unfortunate. It was real close, though. It was real close, though. That's how it goes. Alright, well, it was a fun playthrough. We talked about and set up a playthrough, and it didn't exactly amount to anything. So... I guess we abandoned this playthrough. I guess what I'm gonna do then is we still have Brick we can keep going. Nah. I either want to do the playthrough I set up or not try this one. So we can try the same thing again, possibly. Or we can try to just start like a normal crash landed and immediately engage with the monolith. The main reason why I'm not wanting to continue with Brick is he's the wrong Ideal Legend. Yeah, as part of the wrong Ideal Legend, he'll never change the one that blinds people, unfortunately. So, that's how it goes. That's fine, though. We had a good time. Had a good time. Alright, new colony it is. We'll do some Crash Landed, I suppose. Or we can do the Anomaly one. Sure, let's do the Anomaly start instead. That seems fun. Let me change my title because it's now a lie. Anomaly? What do we even call this playthrough now? I may actually start the same playthrough again over tomorrow. We'll see. Trying it out. That seems good. I'm dismayed at that loss. It's fine, though. Alright, research expedition. We began with 1 ghoul and 2 colonists. I swear I know how to play on Blood and Dust difficulty. I swear. Our seed will be Brick. A reminder of the sad times long ago. Trying with 3 instead of 1. We were doing it totally fine until I let the kid in. Yeah, we were doing totally fine to let the kid in. It sped up our food consumption and really slowed down my ability to get other stuff done. And then, like, had Zer not gotten sick, I believe we would have gotten out of it, but just an illness on a blind character whose medical skills like 3 or 4, it's not going to work out terribly well. We got close, but it's fine. I'll probably give the exact same try tomorrow and see what happens. Alright, give me a random site. Temperate Forest. 30 days of growing. No caves. Sure, let's do it. Let's do a classic Ideologian. Can't say human purist, one of us is a ghoul. We are family. Or is there a button here for we are researchers? Now let's do we are family. Good. Alright. Richard the Geologist is a ghoul. This person's been implanted with an Archotech shard, twisting them into a jittering murder machine. Its body's an amalgam of flesh and metal, while its mind cycles between half-conscious stupor and murderous intent. They cannot work, they only fight. Ghouls must eat raw meat. If they go hungry, they can turn hostile. Many find ghouls' constant twitching to be disturbing, even when they aren't killing someone. Why are you kind and delicate as a ghoul? That seems not quite right. Let's randomize you out. You have a flesh whip on your shoulder. A fleshy, muscled tentacle with a blade at the end. The flesh whip makes an excellent melee weapon. It has its own neural structures, may become dangerous if removed. What's the regeneration part? The creatures experience an impossibly fast regeneration supported by a distant archotechnological engine. They heal nearly any wound in a short time. Nimble. So industrious means nothing, so there's no work. But can dodge around with its 0 in melee. So I wonder if they can actually use weapons. Flesh mass lung. A cancerous mass of semi-sentient flesh. The tissue constantly regrows and replaces itself, making it immune to effects like lung rot and asthma. It may become dangerously removed. Sure, you win, my friend. Alright, an implanted IUD. Well, this is new. A small metal device has been planted in the individual's uterus, preventing pregnancy. It can be surgically reversed in most cases, but there's a chance of permanent sterilization. So no babies allowed for Dr. Sharp here. The Slowpoke. With no real fighting. At least you can mine, though. I could take someone non-violent, because we have the violent ghoul here. Abrasive, chemically interested, psychically sensitive, no violence allowed. This person does look like a proper researcher. I choose to do no harm. At least I can do medicine. Alright, you're the first one. Let's go ahead and call you Hudson. Hudson, thank you for the generous resub earlier today. I appreciate that. You will be that one. And then the gaps in this person's abilities are in construction and planting. So I'm going to re-roll you to get at least those things. We could do non-violent on everyone except for the ghoul. Seems a little silly, though. Shooting 9, right? So shooting and plants, and no. Shooting, plants. I just need like 5 in construction. At 5 in construction, I'll look at the character more seriously. 3, 0, 0, 4, 3, 2, 3, 6. Okay. It's not really shooting. Plants of 4. The child spy is jealous. Is brother of Hudson. Huh. Oh, also, the ghoul is her niece. I kind of want to reroll the ghoul a little bit more to get higher fighting abilities. Much better. So this character will be called Loot, Dr. Loot Goblin. Thank you for your resubscription also. Great. And then lastly, the Cave Explorer. We're going to call you Jerry. Young Jerry Fodor, thank you also for the generous resubscription. I give you our 3 characters, 2 scientists and a ghoul, and we'll engage with the monolith immediately, unless it's already been engaged with as part of this storyline. The ghoul was called Sir initially. Maybe I shouldn't have given the ghoul a name. The ancient monolith unleashed an energy pulse that tore your research vessel apart and mutated the crew. Only a few of you made it to the escape pods. Despite the setback, your mission is far from over. If you can learn more about the monolith, perhaps you can find a way to shut it down or harness its inhuman power. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so we have things here I've not seen previously. Number 1, piles of twisted meat. Pieces of twisted muscle and gristle bloated with tumorous growths. These bizarre shreds of flesh must have come from a horrific creature. So we know the ghoul can only eat raw meat. So I guess we feed Jerry the twisted meat. We also have 2 books. One called Key Constant's Skin Repair. One called Smasher's Testimony. Also, we have a holding platform for containing animals. We also have a proximity detector, a little turret pack. Don't know what that is exactly. It's wearable by someone, though. A wearable pack that allows the user to deploy a battery-powered turret. This pack contains a propulsion device, letting the user launch a turret a short distance. These turrets are effective for flanking and distracting enemies. However, the turret's limited AI can't be directly controlled, so it can cause friendly fire incidents. The turret battery lasts for several hours. Neat. And a shotgun and a knife. Hudson, you're non-violent, correct? Can you carry the turret? I bet you can. Luke Goblin gets a shotgun. Now, Jerry, may you carry... with Jerry, I can't right-click on anything other than food, I believe. So Jerry's just hanging out, it seems. Another book called The Lurker of Heskill. In these thoughtful writings, an outrageous void researcher reveals an outlander exploratory expedition that survived rains of blood in a sky that attempted to crush them to death with inky blackness. In one section, the author attempts to commit suicide, but is found and saved by a kindly farmer. The book is workmanlike, so reading it gives you a mental break chance, apparently. Huh. Well, why would anyone read that? The other books we have here. Key Constant's Skin Repair. This manual provides interesting facts about skin repair, even though the author rushes through the subject. According to the endnote, Christina Taylor was blind from birth, so never saw her book. The first page explains the early concepts of the book, early copies of the book were handwritten by Taylor herself. Despite being a secondhand school book, the pages are legible if crumpled. Get medical skill off that one, and the last one for now is Smasher's Testimonies. Those seeking scholarship and intellectual inquiry head to this obscure syllabus. It takes you through the subject step by step. According to the digest, Kef Smasher Booksip spent his days teaching in an academy on Cormora Prime. This book is taken from his lectures. A handwritten coda on the first page says the print house shut down after the Uturpe riots, so these later editions are rare. The textbook has seen better days, the pages are perfectly readable. You get intellectual and social from reading it. Cool. So we will interact with this thing very, very early. The corpses here have different names than previously, Scipio and Nose. So my sense is they are randomly selected names from the name pool. Out here we have bioferrite, an exotic metal-like fibrous substance with organic and metallic properties. Bioferrite is produced by microscopic mechanites as they process organic material. In cases of disordered mechanite behavior, this happens in a chaotic, cancer-like way. The material is known to interact with some types of psychic flows. If pressurized under specific conditions, bioferrite becomes extremely flammable, making it a useful fuel. So, new kind of rock used for I don't know what exactly. And another turret pack also. We have 2 turret packs, one for each of the characters here. Lots of food. And a shard. What's a shard? A scavenged fragment of dark arco technology. Originally created by a hyper-intelligent architect mind, the shard is packed with technology beyond human comprehension. It's capable of manipulating psychic flows, inducing architect influences, and more esoteric outcomes. While it's useless by itself, it can be built into devices that harness its power to produce exotic effects. So our researchers have a lot of fun research tools, and no idea to do any of them. This ruins here looks amazing. Looks like absolutely the kind of place to set up, in particular because they're ancient operating tables. Something terrible has happened here. Someone did science previously, and now we will do the same. So probably the first researchers interact with the monolith, and now we will do the same. So let's just set up by getting all of our items hauled in first. I'll make a little corner here for that. We're going to have a lab and all the rest. So we'll allow all these items for now. Our second start of the day. Feels awkward starting twice in one day for sure. Everybody get to work. And does Jerry just stand there? Okay, I can move Jerry around. But I wonder what else will happen with him. Than just standing there. We don't have a roof here, correct? Yeah, no roof. We're going to take apart the coffins as a way of getting some bricks to begin sealing up the building. Ancient refrigerator. I think get steel off of that. Possibly. We'll keep one of the tables, our dining room table. Lots of trees to cut down also. All good stuff. Maybe when I get bored, I'll take Jerry out for a walk. Delightful. These turrets can be deployed one time each. Oh, you can't deploy them off people who are incapable of violence. So even though you yourself are not doing the violence, it still counts as a violent action, deploying the turret in the world. Well, hopefully you can scare people off by showing them the turret there at least. We will cut some trees down also. Oops. Some trees down here also to have wooden doors at least. I'll use the stone to then begin sealing off parts of this. So we'll get the structure button going, we'll get the slate button going, and I guess I'll seal across here first. That's good. I'll have a door there, I suppose. And a couple walls over this way. Alright, so I don't recall who's good at anything this playthrough. Hudson is the doctor and our researcher. So that means that Luke Goblins will be cleaning and hauling, primarily I suspect. Everyone firefights, everyone basics also. Need a constructor, hey it's Luke Goblin. Mining eventually. For now, just construction's good. And we need a plant cutter also to cut on the trees. Looks like it's Luke Goblin also. In which case, Hudson, you can be the hauler cleaner instead until we find some actual research work for you to do. The plant cutting and mining will happen before hauling and cleaning for you. Good. I I can have Jerry go punch raccoons. Now, it's just punching. How's this gonna go? We know that Jerry has, like, super healing abilities. But I believe we have our base as Hunter now. Alright, scratched and shattered and ripped apart. Good job, Jerry, good job. Now, are you allowed to eat a raccoon by itself? You are, actually. So ghoul mechanics are my favorite part of the game so far. Fully sated once more. Good job, Jerry. We got some wood to begin making a door or two. One right there. One right there, one right there. Having items stored inside we don't want stored inside, so that's change also. So let's say, as usual, no steel, no wood here. Gonna need a bookshelf for all of our precious books. I'm hopeful that the first interaction with the monolith is positive. It doesn't immediately say, oh boy, you made a big mistake. Those pink bits on the ground, though, are called twisted flesh. Why? Why do bad things happen to good people, namely to me? So outside we'll make a pile of wood and steel and so on. I think I wish there were a little more subtlety on the non-violent part of the game. Like, I think there are very, very few people I've ever met who will endorse 100% pacifism. Most people make at least some exception for self-defense. But in this game, if one is non-violent, one is absolutely pacifistic. Despite knowing a ton of philosophers, I know only one who is 100%. If someone were punching me in the face, if I'd prep my kid, etc., I would never engage in violence. Which strikes me as being a very hard position to maintain consistently. But in Rimworld, they've got no problems. Hudson says, sure, I'll never fight. Oh, sorry, we have tables but no chairs. Should probably fix that. But first, the walls. Alright, there's enough there for the walls to get finished. And I want to seal off that also. Or we can throw a door in also. That said, too many doors, definitely too many opportunities for enemies to come eat us. Eventually protect all of the doors against the incursing enemies. Lots of wood still. Buddhist philosophy that morality, it takes a lot to actually do it. Yeah, I mean, the Jains are the one who come to mind, right? The Jains are the one who, at least their monastic individuals, will wear all white, so they can always see if they have any bugs on them, so they can make sure they don't kill bugs. As they're walking on the road, they turn backwards with a broom, sweeping the ground back where it was before them. That's some really, really strong conception of non-interference, non-violence. It's incredibly difficult to maintain consistently, but glad that some people are doing it, even if it's not me. Everything inside, a little bit more that's not, but we can grab it fairly easily here by expanding again. What should we call this researcher's stockpile zone? We'll call it lab storage. Perfect. We have beds now. Great. One more bit to fill up. And we have 30 slate still. We have plenty of wood still, so we'll go ahead and put in couple of stools. This is a pretty good first day, I'm gonna say. I think we've done a fairly good job, all things considered. What you doing, Jerry? What you doing, Jerry? Let's go for a walk, Jerry. Jerry needs more food. Delicious. Hey, Tia! Anomaly is going very, very well. Tia, it's good seeing you. Thank you again for sending me a key for this game. Our first playthrough may have fallen apart because I chose an overly difficult first playthrough, of a completely blind character starting by himself in the world. I was thinking about how fun it would be to have a blind character interact with the world of horrors. But then he managed to get a flu and couldn't self-tend effectively and died of the flu. So we started fresh with the new 2 scientists, 1 ghoul beginning. So wandering ghouls are able to wake people up. This shimmering, not shimmering, this, what's the word for it? To wander awkwardly, whatever it is. That's what he's doing. Skulking about is what's going on here. So is it possible to give the ghoul a zone? It is possible. Okay. Let's have Jerry find something to eat, and then make him stand by the food. Where's an animal? Where's an animal for you, Jerry? Oh, we could take it like the character in Parks and Rec. His name Gary, Jerry, nobody really knows. Biofair's gonna go inside also. Shambling! Shambling is the word I couldn't remember. Some kind of moving that ghouls do. I gotta go watch some horror films and read some horror books to learn all the appropriate horror words where we play more of this. Raccoon scratches versus Jerry scratches. Jerry wins. I think I'm approaching this a little bit too comedically. Like, again, these are scientists, and one of their colleagues has been turned into a monster. Should I really be having a good time about this? Like, oh, look, it's Jerry looking so cute. Maybe we laugh to avoid succumbing to the horror. Man, that's what we got going right now. So Jerry, you're going to stay inside the zone until you're done with that food. Good morning, everyone. Day 2 is upon us. And once all this is sealed in, we'll be able to then go say hello to the monolith. Fear and horror and comedy are adjacent. That's a good point. They both are like extreme feelings. They take you out of your normal sense of things and make you feel weird feelings. I think Freud in his big book on jokes talked about how fear and comedy are close by. I think you may have argued that also, but no, it seems absolutely right. And this is why I like comedy movies, not horror movies. I like those feelings more than the others. We're going to move some blocks to the back row here. Will be sealed up with the table as part of the wall. No, this one's marked to be taken apart. It has a deconstruction on it. These haven't gotten there quite yet. One more of the many, many jobs to do. And then we'll seal that with stone again, because we still have 18 of them. Okay. They stole from Jerry! No! When I put this down as a dumping zone, I meant to only move these rocks there. But no, they stole Jerry's food as well. Alright, Jerry, I'm sorry. You can go free. Let me show you how to walk. It's so creepy that Jerry just stands there. I'm used to every other colonist immediately running to their next job. As ghouls can't do jobs, they just shamble a bit and stand there and stare. Probably crying out for its mother. It's horrifying, absolutely horrifying. We may need to have a middle column here to hold these roofs up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, the roof will cover all of this with no further supports, I believe. Can ghouls do anything? No. They fight really effectively. They self-heal unnaturally. But yeah, they're incapable of all work whatsoever. I'm not sure if he's actually gaining melee points. Let's go see. So he's currently at 4,800. Bring me another animal. Okay, this is one of the great additions to the game. If you zoom out past a certain point, you can see neutral and hostile creatures in bright and fun colors. Can ghouls catch on fire? I assume they can, but I also know that he has fast healing. Is that base game? Absolutely base game. No, I'm not 100% if I like it. It was weird initially. The colors were weird, But now it's useful for moments like this, where I want to find a particular animal quickly. Yeah, but the first time I saw it, I was like, ew, that's ugly, I don't like that. But now that's better, that's better. Hey Steve, how's the new DLC? We haven't really done anything with the new DLC at all yet, other than move this ghoul around punching stuff. But I'm having a good time for sure. At 4,800, he is now at 7,200. So the ghouls can learn how to fight. We're on with 20 ghoul. Just eat it, please. Eat it. Hudson's trying to take it. No, eat that squirrel. So, what exactly can you eat? Raw meat and corpses. So corpse allowed also. Good to know. It is now noon. So, can we directly interact with this? Investigate the fallen monolith. Here you go, team. We're gonna discover something new, important, and interesting as we begin heading down the DLC's pathline. Pathline? Sure, that's a word. Luke Goblin, would I like you to please haul in my bioferret also? Alright. It's not instantaneous. This bar lets you question all of your choices. The monolith's dark metallic surface is warm to the touch, and Hudson thinks he can hear a faint hum emanating from inside. The lines on the dusty surface seem to squirm in unsettling patterns. Hudson focuses on the shapes, trying to uncover their meanings. The hum strengthens. The shapes begin to flow in Hudson's vision, but the surface isn't changing. Power begins to uncoil in the empty space all around. A black shape is forming in his mind. The anomaly is stirring. So this is the part where it's asking you, do you really want to have an anomaly playthrough, I believe? Yep. Lightning strikes, undulation. Oh dear. Oh dear. The monolith reborn, it looks like. It's called a void monolith. Level 1, intermittent psychic humming. A blanket of gritty fog has descended on the area. The fog smells ancient somehow, and it stings the skin. The unnatural grayness of it invokes a sense of dread. Level 1, intermittent psychic humming. Required to increase level. Must discover 6 more basic monolith entities. The entity codex. So the monolith, the ghoul, and then other strange things. Basic, advanced, ultimates. This page lists all known entities which are related to the Dark Void. Discover new entities using the Void Provocation psychic ritual. Discovering new entities reveals new research projects and allows you to advance the Void Monolith. Knowledge category basic, ready to study. A tune button also. Send a colonist to attune the monolith. This will attract new and more dangerous entities. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I have an entity marked for study, but don't have a matching anomaly research product selected. Okay, so a new kind of research tree. Void Provocation. Build a psychic ritual spot and perform psychic rituals. Use Void Provocation ritual to discover new entities. Some of which we do not know. Bioferrite harvesting. Build bioferrite harvesters to generate bioferrite from captured entities containing holding platforms. Or entity containment. Build holding platforms and inhibitors to better contain entities. My sense is learning how to do that would be preferred, so we can lock things away that cause problems for us. As the monolith twisted and chained, Hudson was overcome with a horrifying vision. In an instant, he understood. The monolith, the doorway, just barely cracked open now. Something dark beyond imagination stirs on the other side. seeping into our reality. Terrified, but excited, Hudson's convinced he can learn more if given time to study the anomaly. The monolith, sorry. So building cabinet unlocked Anomaly, research tab unlocked Anomaly, entity codex unlocked, you can now study the monolith and other entities to gain anomaly research. Can we study Jerry? He's in the codex, there he is. Hello, Jerry. He's draftable, that's about all for right now. He's still fed, hope that continues. And I hear new music in the background. This is the new spooky music. I so wish that every one of the new DLCs had new music with it also. It's such an exciting part of Rimworld. Such good music that everyone enjoys quite a bit, I think. And they're only getting spooky music, a little unfortunate. But I'm always happy to have more music from the fine sound folks over with Ludion. Dark and creepy. Hello, Jimalism. Is this mod or vanilla? Vanilla. Yep. All DLCs, but pure vanilla action beyond that. If this were a normal playthrough, I would begin working on getting some food. I wonder if we'll have raids like normal also. Like we have to defend the base against just random thieves coming through. Jerry, come help me. It's so dark. Obviously we need lights, and we will need a food source soon. So I should probably break this building up into a few different kinds of rooms. We get rid of this table here. And the Grand Stella look too beautiful for me to destroy. So we'll leave them as they are for right now. Operating table and the refrigerators we'll get rid of. The Loot Goblin will use her shotgun to destroy the refrigerators, as you can't destroy it peacefully. This will take a while, won't it? Holding platform needed. Building holding platforms or place holding spots to contain and study captured entities. And we saw that Hudson's got a few points in the kind of research he's doing. So we're at 0.8 out of 10 entity containment research. And I know we started with a holding platform, so I hope I can move this after placing it. I also like Jerry very much. I think it's the best name for a ghoul we possibly could have chosen. I'll put the containment right here in the middle of the dining room. I'm sure the scientists will understand. We'll have to eat near that. Hudson's reading a book! Hudson's reading a book. First time ever seeing that. He's reading Smasher's Tome, I believe it's called. Which gives social and intellectual, I believe. This is new. Harbinger trees have sprouted nearby. These gnarled trees grow flesh-like coverings and can feed on corpses and raw meat placed nearby. If well fed, the grove will continue to grow. In a tribal myth, these trees are the emissaries of a shapeless god who rules an endless black ocean. The myth ends after the shapeless god reaches up from the water and tears down the sky. Alright, I thought we'd make some friends here, but no, perhaps not. Hello, spooky tree. Hello, spooky tree. So there's a growth rate that appears to be modified by consuming corpses and such. We're being encouraged to create a corpse stockpile nearby. Sure, what's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna go and get rid of the corpses being saved here. Fair enough. This will be fine, I'm sure. Oh yeah, good call. Blue Link just mentioned correctly that the wall lights are now in the game. Look! Wall lights! Wall lights! We need to have power production, but how cool is that? Alright, I'm gonna go throw up power production in the backyard here, I suppose. Get that turbine going. And I believe the researchers start with knowledge of batteries and something else. I've forgotten what it was. But something else unusual. Can we find it? Let's see. Security door. Build a heavily reinforced door. It's slow to open and requires power, but is very strong. A good choice if you want to keep something dangerous out or in. I believe in the DLC previews, we saw that the containment holding platform isn't permanent. Like, people who are contained can get out eventually and try to break out of their cells. So maybe we should have a separate containment area instead of just putting the dining room there. Luke Alb's having a pretty bad time right now. You saw a corpse. That's terrible. Well, you're a scientist. Oh, terrible. Ate on a table, slept in the cold, slept outside. Is the roof not done yet? It's now inside, thank goodness. And the gray pall. Gritty fog clings to the air. The smell is rotten and acidic. That's pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. Ideology is on for this playthrough, boys. Also, good seeing you over on YouTube also. This -3 is happening because we interact with the monolith at all. I feel like the world is sick and dying. But ideology is on. We just chose the starting ideology that the scientists had. Architects' demand is simple. Follow their path and no other. Architects are evil, and the most important task for humanity is to understand them so we can escape their influence. In the end, the architects will depart when they find a people who present themselves as worthy partners to the machine god consciousness. I believe we've read in the previews that the Void and Dark Monster and so on are something to do with the architects. So by serving the monolith, we're serving our god. Maybe. Maybe. We can make conduits underground, but right now we don't need that. Let's get ourselves a little light. We also have this, our twisted meat rotted. Oh no! Oh no! No more meat for Jerry. Jerry is about half fed right now. Jerry, you wanna go fight a yak? This might be a pretty bad idea. What is Small nearby? Hello, Small. Jerry wants rabbit. Like I was saying then, we want to have a wall lamp on top. It's gonna be beautiful. Does the ghoul care if its food's rotted? So, I don't think so. Except that when meat rots, it disappears. Right? So it doesn't sit on the floor as rotten meat. I think it just pops out of existence. Alright, trees and such must be cut now. So, I'm just gonna use steel. Is that true? I'll regret using my steel this way, because it's not super mountainous by any means. So I'll make some stone blocks, I believe. I think this song is new. I'm in the background right now. I think it may be a new song. Look, we have light! Look, light! It's happened! Alright, and maybe we would still put lights by the door on the ground, but I think light might be important. This proximity detector I'd like to read about. A scanner capable of detecting invisible creatures. The device raises an alarm when it detects the presence of psychically invisible biosignatures within its radius. So this is actually my first time ever having wall lights, because I've never used the mod that gives it, even though people have always said, Resorty, use the mod that gives it to you. I've never ever done so. Okay. I hope this detector works through the walls. I have no idea if it does, but at least at this point it touches my entire base. Eventually we'll have a wall in a more limited area we care about. For now, though, all of it is in my care. Like I said, I need stone cutting so I can get... pardon me? I need stone cutting so I can set up a flooring here to keep the trees at bay. There are 3 currently in the way. We'll cut them for the moment. 2, 3. That's all. Yep, good. Anyway, we should probably plant some food also. If we're here for the long haul, it seems appropriate. Is there any fertile soil nearby? Down this way. Not too far away. It's about a road, though. Is that a river? Is that a river? Crocodiles are gonna come eat all my food. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's the Harbinger tree. Growth rate, 120%. I believe we fed it some corpses. Speaking of which, Jerry, where are you, my friend? Oh, Jerry, eat that. Yum, 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 yum. So, under a certain point, I don't know where it was exactly, he stopped saying fed and now it says hungry. So it's fed, hungry, something worse, and then you eat our people for sure. Oh, why did I recruit these folks? I have no idea why I did that. Strange. It's the Twilight Zone. We're talking about farming, though. And I got distracted by Jerry doing what Jerry does. So I'd like to set up a growing zone in this area. Or at least starting rice. Oh, wait. There are multiple Harbinger trees. So I wonder when it hits full growth, if it spawns a new one. And the Harbinger tree is sent up grabbing roots, I guess, to hold on to the corpses we've given it. I'm sure I won't regret this choice. But at least it's helping us get rid of corpses. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. So, we're going to plant a little rice down by the Harbinger trees in the fertile soil. I wonder if it's always that way. The nice trees get the nice soil. Or we just gotten lucky on that this time. Throw some more growing in here also. Combine those zones, that's fine. It's all rice. Good. So, in-ray growing. Loot Goblin's the best we got on that right now. Also our best constructor, though. I'll be having Hudson make some stones in a little bit. But he also needs to be researching the Dark Monolith. Bum, bum, bum. I'm going to expand the size of our steel and wood stockpile zone to include the plasteel. Also, it's littering the map right now. So, plasteel. Good. Alright, then our stone cutting, we can begin to make. These are marble. Marble flooring is like an odd thing to use outside, but that's okay. We're some fancy researchers. Do until we have, let's say, 200, and then unpause when we're quite a bit lower. Only look in the places that are very close by. We don't want people running across the whole map for stones. Hudson, you're then going to work on crafting before hauling, I guess. So cleaning and then crafting of stones. Nice. These stones are definitely not stones. These trees are in the way of people moving effectively around the base, so we'll cut back some of them. Hello, Jerry. What do I do with Jerry? I mean, like I said before, he could just do all of the hunting to feed our people. Like, who needs a farm when you have a Jerry? I think is the question here. I gotta find a Jerry play zone. Alright, a visitor is here. An excavator from the Troncanto League named Lilagarago Cockroach Braba has come to visit us. Hello, Cockroach. Can Jerry go meet you? Oh, Jerry can't trade. That's very sad. That's very, very sad. Feed him to Jerry. As much as I want this entire playthrough to be what can fit into Jerry's maw, I don't believe feeding visitors there. Proximity detectors detected an invisible creature. Huh. So within this area, there's something that's invisible. Is it the Super Raccoon? Loot Goblin, you're gonna run home at once. Jerry, protect Loot Goblin. New entity discovered. The Sight Stealer. Bum bum bum. A twisted creature has appeared out of thin air. Oh. Oh. Jerry sees. Jerry destroys. A little about the Sight Stealer. Emaciated and misshapen humanoids. Their arms end in sharp, curled claws formed of bioferrite. Sight Stealers are fragile, but use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they get close to victims. They're known to emit haunting screams they gather on their terrible hunts. I wonder if they only come out at night. Also, I suddenly have a use for Jerry. Jerry's our patrolman. We're gonna send him running in circles around the base. Yes, I need to find a way. I need a mod that allows me to set a mission for Jerry to walk in circles endlessly. Said it was fragile. Hey, we downed it. Okay. New research available. Your discovery of the Sight Stealer has yielded new insights. You can now research the following anomaly projects. The proximity detector. Thank goodness we have one already, and thank goodness we set it up. But we can capture the Sight Stealer. It's 29 years old. Requires 30 minimum containment strength. And it is going to die on its own. Whole body, dark psychic invisibility. This creature is cyclically twisting the perceptions of humans, animals, and machines. Machines have a psyche, fascinating, in such a way as to seem invisible. The eye receives their image as normal, but the mind cannot perceive it. Whoa! Okay. So, I don't know how much containment we're gonna get off this thing. I'll have to capture this buddy. And then Jerry has no actual bleeds. We need 30 containment. This gives 31 containment because the door's open. So I'm guessing the containment will change regularly based on what's happening around it. So having the holding platform out by itself is probably not ideal. The door is now shut. Holding strength is now 55. So, yeah. The game is telling me do not put it out in the middle like that. You gotta put it somewhere else instead. 13 hours still. So I need to make a small room for the holding platform to live in. We have a fair amount of marble blocks. I want to use them outside, but instead we'll use them to make a quick wall. Let's see here. I guess off this side, for no particular reason, other than it's not particularly well protected by the proximity detector. Is this the path to doing science on like random creatures just trying to live their best life? I think that might be happening here. Like this poor Sight Stealer. What did he ever do? He didn't actually steal my sight. He threatened it, but other than that, not so much. Jerry, you keep an eye on that thing. We're close enough marble, but not quite there. Actually, we do have enough. Limestone. So limestone for the last 3 then. Okay, Hudson, get to this. Not on construction. You wouldn't dare wasting my blocks, would you? The power is out. We haven't said hi to this person yet. He has some items with him to sell, including a Void Sight Serum, a capsule of oily black fluid that squirms endlessly inside the glass. When injected into the eye, ow, it suppresses the inhibitory neurons that keep perception focused on the real world, thus lifting dark psychic phenomena into conscious perception. This increases the amount of knowledge gained when studying unnatural entities, as well as psychic sensitivity, but also impacts mood. Void Sight Serum. So my scientist here, who's psychically sensitive, if he also has the power of seeing things as they really are, a la Bloodborne, will he lose his mind? Is that a problem if he does? Is that a problem? Is it a drug? I actually don't know what it is. Luda, I know you want to sleep. We have more important things to do right now. Also, friends, it's time for our ad break. We've been live for another hour. Can you believe it? So we'll take 3 minutes right now for the ad break to run. During that time, we'll do some crossword puzzle, I do believe. And when we get back, we'll have another 15 minutes of game time or so until I've got to go and teach. We already finished 2 crosswords today, so I guess it's time for the Washington Post. I guess we can do the Washington Post today for our 3rd puzzle of the day. This one is not well placed for you all to see it all zoomed in. We'll see what happens here. You can read about the news on the right-hand side. LA Times, Friday, April 12th. This is definitely gonna be celebrity heavy. Blank test, no idea. Oft-poached pear. Look at Bosk does that. With 9 down, a Thanksgiving dessert. Yam something. Ham something. Armbone, the ulna. Bar mixer. Soda, possibly. What's BS, though? Secretly included in a way as to BCC. So the bar mixer might be a Coke, like rum and Coke, possibly. What's ooh here? I'm impressed. Ooh. Done in as a dragon. Slade. So cola instead of Coke. Slain, sorry. Opposite of dog bane. Cat happiness. Cat enjoyment. Cat something. Big moth. So I think this puzzle may have a secret feature that drops the letter U, possibly. Because I believe it's going to be big mouth, namely chatterbox. So something like 24 across here is theater debt, is probably theater debut. We'll see if that's right. All right. Thanksgiving dessert could be pie, so like peach pie, possibly pumpkin pie, not sure. Add salt instead of sugar, say. Add salt instead of sugar. With an R at the end. Not sure. That said, this could be understood metaphorically. Like adding sugar makes something like nicer. Salt making it worse. So it could be marring, possibly. I'm not sure. Baja Resort familiarly is Cabo. San Lucas, I believe. Perched on. Lit usually, but what else you got? Next! Pecan pie. My favorite dessert. I completely forgot about that. Add salt to sugar is airing. Fuming is irate. Perched on is at top. There we go. 1 corner finished. The Five Bloods, actor Whitlock Jr., no idea. Cookbook writer Garton. It's Ina Garton, I believe. Theater debut, no clue. Dogbane cat nets? Price points, probably tags that. Opening? First opening for theater debut? Makes sense. I see, probably. False front. To front could be to present oneself as being more confident than you are. To a front could be like a facade, obviously. I think facade literally means false front. ETA provider. ETA is estimated time of arrival, usually, so I think GPS will do that. Parker products. Well, Peter Parker makes webs. We'll see if that's right. Made in Taiwan, say. I know certain companies that are made in Taiwan, or like Asus, I believe, is the laptop brand there. No idea. It was even funnier at the time, or a hint to making the starred clues match their answers. You had to be there. Very good, very good. Muscle building is the gym. Ada Limon work is a poem. Toni Morrison's second novel. I should know that, but I don't. Oh, it's Sula. It's Sula. Good. Alright, enough for now. A fine bit of fun. And our last crossword break of the day. Friends, it's about 1:15 my time. I probably gotta leave 15 minutes, 10 minutes. We'll see, we'll see. Between now and then, we'll see if we can get this creature captured before it bleeds out on the ground. Botching all the construction. Oh dear. We're not out of stones yet, though. It's gonna be close. I'm gonna have my non-strong constructor move this over to here. Can't move it while Loot Goblin's standing there, I believe. Good job. Holding platform goes. No Loot Goblin. No. Containment strength is now 0 because it seems being outdoors. 8 hours to go. The room will get finished by then. Or Loot Goblin not sleeping. So I wonder if these enemies spawn even without engaging with the monolith. We just said hello to the monolith, and then suddenly Hidden Sneaky Man decided it was time to cause problems for me. I have 8 limestone left, so if these both become limestone, we'll be short 1. So if you steel or wood for the very last piece of this room, I'm gonna do steel. It's less of a weak point for someone to bash their way out of there. Smaller events might show up without the monolith. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I do wonder if I engaged with the monolith a little bit too quickly. That was a mistake there, but it is finished. So its containment strength is now 28. It was much, much higher when it had the whole room. So I guess size of room partially determines containment strength. I need containment strength of at least 30. Huh. Okay. It's now 28 again. Is lack of a ceiling, maybe? And maybe the roof does matter. It's still 28, even with all of this. So I think the roof does matter quite a bit. I know you want to go to sleep, my friend. I understand. Still 28. And then 58, just like that. Okay. So the roof was the big issue there. And so, how about one more round of door wall making? 3 hours. All of this just to get one creature saved. Still 58. Does the size of the room change this? Either way, we're capturing it right now. 56. So size of the room might matter a little bit. Capture the Sight Stealer. Where's Jerry? Jerry needs food. Jerry's hungry. Jerry finds a turtle. Oh, our poor scientist having to hold that thing. Oh, touching it with your hand parts. So does it stop bleeding then? It's still bleeding down in 2 hours. So Hudson will go tend to it. And we see it's being held in place with those arms, those chains. I don't know what they are exactly. It can now be studied, though. So, escape and reveal never. Study one for 2 days. We gain knowledge for engaging with it. You can maintain it, you can study it, you can release it, or you can execute it. Entities may be hostile when released. Am I the bad guys? It's possible that I'm the bad guys. I don't want to be, but it's actually factually possible. I'll try to take good care of you, buddy. Don't worry, don't worry. Good way to get some doctoring skills also. That's great. Now back to the normal work of the base, which is, say, marble tiling behind this thing. And in front too, ideally. A lot of marble tiles. It's okay, though. Call it self-defense. It did attack us first. Can Jerry get an infection? That's a great question. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Haven't seen it yet. Did the tortoise actually get up after I downed it because we punched it again? Huh. Huh. I need you to kill it, my friend. You're hungry. Urgently hungry now. Tortoise too strong. There'll be any meat for you left to eat. Jerry. Hey, Jerry's got some food. Or you eat the whole thing in one bite. Has fewer than, or more than 70% of its body left. And, delicious. Absolutely delicious. Alright. Transfer the Sight Stealer. Transfer the contained entity to another holding platform. We also see it's now inside of here. So we've discovered 1, 2, 3, 4 of the basic entities. Then we have to find 6 of them to go to advanced, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna have to figure out this. I'll be gone in about 5 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything other than the end of this playthrough. Bum bum bum. I'm gonna throw up some batteries also, while I'm thinking about such things. Some? One? I don't know. Oh, what does tiling do here? Yeah, it makes so that trees can't grow here. Thank you. I thought you wrote, what does tilling do? Like, wait, tilling, you do that inside of farms, but not in Rimworld. Yeah, the tiling here makes so that trees will never grow here. It's this way of not having to pay attention to cutting things down. So it'll be a wasted bunch of material, but help us in the long term. Okay, is there a roof here? We haven't yet claimed these Stella as our own. I do kind of want to keep them, though. I think it adds to the spookiness of the playthrough. Have all kinds of, like, weird ancient ruins. We don't disturb them, except we must do so. These will be plugged in, then. Good stuff. Is this a particular kind of blood? It's called dark blood. I thought it was darker than usual. It's called dark blood of a sight stealer. Love it. But then, a normal concern. No longer the concern about the, no longer a concern about aliens and space monsters. Instead, a mad raccoon. Jerry, 2 arms! Shamble, shamble, shamble. Here comes Jerry Claus, here comes Jerry Claus. Man, if Jerry ever dies, I'm gonna be pretty bummed. Excellent. So I wonder how much of him needs to be alive still to regenerate. It says nearly any wound in a short time. I do wonder. Anyway, good job, Jerry. Well done, my friend. That's great. Already bummed he's already dead. He's not dead. He's only mostly dead. Haven't you seen Princess Bride? Didn't you know this? We did confirm that Jerry can increase his melee skills. He started at 8, he is now 9. Almost 10. He's getting melee so fast. Wait, do ghouls gain melee skill faster than like normal humans do? I'm nearly certain he was fairly low in level 8 when we got him. Huh. I don't want to beat up flaming things. Where else we see things? What's up, R-squared? Good seeing ya. Ghouls, they want to have fun. Alright, ban R-squared. They just wanna. Ghouls, they want to have fun. Frankly outrageous. Alright, how are my, where are they? My evil trees doing? Oh, this one is now sprouted evil little, flowers. They both have, actually. I think this is a new creation for them. And I think they are now taking over more and more space. So, yeah. As they grow, they expand how much they want to consume. As they beg for more food. As say, blood. Finally, power. All good. Like some more light in here, obviously. Be good to have some light on this side at least. I don't know if we should have light also for the animal to enjoy itself. I hate to say it. But I actually feel sad for our captured friend. He's unconscious right now. I guess that's good. But where's like the lovingly sing to the creature? Like, I know we can do study, release, execute. Whereas the try to become friends. That's what I need. Hey, sketchy player, how's it going? Hello to you. Oh, if only. I can't deal with this. How far along is Anomaly research? Not very, I don't think. Yeah, we're at 2 points right now. Hudson is set up to do Anomaly research along with his other jobs. But we actually don't need construction anymore on you. That was just for finishing this room. Yeah, now that I know I can get Jerry, I want to recruit everybody. And you have more researching happening also. I think I need to be careful not to rush along Anomaly research too far. Because I don't want to cause like the world to crack open, most likely. I need power over there as well. That stone's getting made. We have 30 food still. We're fine on that. Probably want to change the middle of this room into something else. We'll need a kitchen, all that stuff. Is research sped up by having the entity? I believe that research points are gained only by going and engaging with different kinds of entities. So Hudson can do dark study to go look at the monolith, or look at the entity, or look at Jerry, possibly. Jerry, did you find a bunny rabbit? Good job. Good job, Jerry. So Jerry is now in competition with all the predator animals. It's time for Jerry to go fight a bear, I believe. There are no predators here. Only Jerry predates things. And I actually don't yet know if ghouls will auto-hunt on the world map, or if you have to instead order them to go attack things. I've seen him get fairly hungry. I don't know if I've seen him wander off and find his own food. Back in the good old days, some animal pets would auto-hunt. And I loved it. Dogs in particular would. If they've taken dog AI and given it to ghouls, I'm gonna be a very, very happy resorty. So Hudson has a positive opinion of Jerry, as does Luke Goblin. Is there any reason why? Because we crashed together. Because we all crashed together, we have positive feelings about the ghoul. That's great. I want to seal in these batteries in a moment, but it's not super important right now. This is all one giant barracks, incidentally. It's a very impressive barracks with all these artworks inside of it. Just saying can't romance means that no one can date Jerry. Yeah, so people with low opinion of each other can't romance. Now, if we can find a way to make people like Jerry, then maybe it'd be possible to have a romance. Or maybe in principle, Jerry is not romanceable. Incompatible orientation between Hudson and Jerry. For Loot Goblin, it just says cannot romance low opinion, which means that Jerry is into Loot Goblin, or into people like Loot Goblin. How do I improve their opinion? Is there a way to make Jerry beautiful? That would give positive opinion. Don't worry, you're great the way you are. Isn't there some kind of like new nose you can give someone to make them more attractive? Flesh shaping. Aesthetic nose. If you install it. Aesthetic nose. Nose shaped to the user's desired form, matching prevalent beauty standards, enhancing physical impressions. I wonder. That would make Loot Goblin have more positive disposition towards Jerry. But Jerry would not have any opinion of Loot Goblin. I think they, in principle, can't do social. But man, if I can make a goblin fall in love with someone or the other direction, I'd be so pleased. That'd be absolutely amazing. That's what this DLC is all about. Unfortunately, friends, it is now after 1:30 my time. I gotta go give an exam pretty soon. So I'm gonna say thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. This is our second playthrough today. The first one did not go super well. I think we'll continue with the story of Loot Goblin and Hudson and Jerry tomorrow as we try to unlock a little bit more about the mystery of the obelisk. Bum, bum, bum. That's tomorrow. For today, I say thank you. I say I appreciate you. All you new followers, subscribers, and otherwise, it was good seeing you. Old folks, you're pretty good too. See you tomorrow for a lovely Saturday stream. I thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good night, and thanks for everything. Goodbye.